Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Exhibition Park Raceway. One qualifying dash this morning. Two entries in this morning's qualifier. They are on the racetrack. They'll be headed to the gate in about a moment's time. We have KCS Starlight with Stephen Traits, Windermere Payday with Colin DeCourcy. Two to qualify. My mistake, that's Charlie Miles in the bike behind number one, KCS Starlight. Charlie Miles will be the driver. Colin DeCourcy going with number two, Windermere Payday. Two to qualify here this morning. Starter has this morning's two qualifiers on the turn. From the inside out, we have KCS Starlight with Charlie Miles. Outside, Windermere Payday and Colin DeCourcy. Today's qualifiers at the top of the stretch. Here they come. By the opening quarter, 32 and 4. 32 and 4. Windermere Payday in command of the racetrack. Second, KCS Starlight. Over the half, 103 and 3. 103 and 3, Windermere Payday. Second quarter was 30 and 4. KCS Starlight about 4 lengths off her in second. By 3/4, 135 and 2. 135 and 2, Windermere Payday by about 6 lengths on KCS Starlight. At the line, Windermere Payday. 208. 208 flat, Windermere Payday. Attention on the backstretch, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone with starting fees today, please see Sam Hodgen. Sam Hodgen is on the backstretch. Please pay starting fees today to Sam Hodgen. Cash or checks made payable to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission is how you do that today. Either cash or checks payable to the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. That's for the starters today in the Barrio-McIsaac. So please make sure starting fees get to Sam Hodgen on the backstretch today.
Test 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Exhibition Park Race Day. It's the 11th card of racing here in the province of New Brunswick. Big day of racing featuring the Barrio-McIsaac final for 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies going for a purse of over $40,000. And also, the oldest running invitational race, the Walterdale Memorial, goes today in race number 8 for a purse of $5,000. Two big features on today's card. Today's races are conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. We only have 2 changes on the cards so far this afternoon. First change comes in race number 1. Horse 3, Circumstances, make the driver Dave Dowling. Put Super Dave Dowling on number 3, Circumstances, in race number 1. Only other change we have comes up in race number 7, Barrio-McIsaac final. Scratch the 3, Rotten Ronnie. Take Rotten Ronnie out of race number 7 today, the Barrio-McIsaac final. Now scratch down to 7 starters going for a purse of over $40,000. Additionally, a $3,000 filly bonus awarded and 3% breeders awards on top of that purse, making the total a little over $44,000 contested for today in the Barrio-McIsaac final. Good luck to all the participants in that. Starting fees are due on the backstretch. Please see Sam Hodgin if you have not already. Pay your starting fee for the Barrio-McIsaac today. Five minutes to post time for the first. The barbecue is lit, ladies and gentlemen. There is beer on cold ice, and we are ready to race here at Exhibition Park. It's the first day of green in New Brunswick. Masks are not required, but if you prefer them, go right ahead. Starters for the first will come out about 8 minutes to go on race number 1. There's a pick 5 wager today here at Exhibition Park. Might want to check that out. Turn your programs to race number 4. That's where the pick 5 wager will begin. The pool today will be guaranteed at $500. Guaranteed pool, $500 today in the pick 5. Pick 5 goes from race number 4 right on through the rest of the card. So have a look at races 4 through 8 today and try your luck at the pick 5 here today at Exhibition Park. Also, the handicapping contest is well underway. 2 weeks left before we lock everybody into the fall handicapping contest. Anybody in the top 10, also anybody getting to $100, keep that in mind. If you're getting close to that $100 marker, as long as you get yourself to $100, you will be in the playoffs coming in the fall. Great prizes available there. 50-50 tickets available all day. Make sure you get those. Harold DeFazio has some on the backstretch for anybody over there looking for 50-50. They're also available in the Horseman's Canteen and at any parimutuel sellers here this afternoon. There are parimutuel sellers in the Sulky Room Lounge, also here at the foot of the judges stand, on the backstretch in the Horseman's Canteen, as well as self-serves available in the Sulky Room. And, of course, HPI wagering here today as well on the live. So lots of ways to get in. The pick four, like I said, starts in race number 4. Might want to have a look at that early so you can have a chance to get that in. $500 guaranteed pool here this afternoon in the pick 5 wager. Note on the backstretch to all horsemen, there will be a memorial horseshoe after race number 5. So after race number 5, memorial horseshoe today up front.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Exhibition Park Raceway. Curtis Johnson alongside Scott Waddell, as always, and happy New Brunswick Day long weekend. Scotty, we're here with 8 dashes, and of course, if we mention the New Brunswick Day long weekend, we know what that means, Barry O'McIsaac time.
Yes, exactly. Big card today, and the Barry O'McIsaac coming up later on in the program. We've also got the Walterdale Invitational Pace coming up as well, and going green here this afternoon too, Curtis, so it's nice to be able to kind of get rid of the masks if you wish to do so. So it's kind of nice. So and no limits on crowds too. So we're looking to hopefully have a great crowd here for live racing today, but great afternoon of racing set up here this afternoon.
Yes, absolutely. As you mentioned, going green. We got the green flag. We're going. Looks like the crowd is getting pretty big here thus far this afternoon. We expect it to increase here as we're getting closer to post time for our first race this afternoon. So yes, as we had mentioned, Barry O'McIsaac, Walterdale, they are coming up at the later portion of our card. So we're gonna just do a little bit of housekeeping here to clean up some stuff. We're gonna go with the handicapping challenge, of course, to give us our current standings on that going now into week 7 of that challenge. Jen Ritchie still on top at $152. Myself is in at second at $149.50. Track announcer upstairs, Brock McCachran's third at $147. Ronnie Chamberlain at $129.75. And your buddy Harold DeFazio bumped you out of the top 5, Scotty, and made you bumped you down to 6. But hey, you're still over that $100 total, so you're good to go to make the playoffs. Yeah,
still in to go, and I took a flyer here this afternoon in one of my picks, so I'm hoping that may be rewarded with a half decent price if we can get the job done. So we'll check in on that later on.
Yes, absolutely. We'll be giving you our picks as we get along this afternoon of who we have chosen. Of course, as Brock mentioned, 2 weeks to the playoff cutoff this week and next week. Of course, anybody that's inside that top 10 is in. If you're over $100 in your bankroll, you're already safely in. And if not, if you can get that bankroll over the $100, as you see some down there on screen, even to go back to 7th with Dean McLaughlin's less than $4 out of getting in, and Bruce Smith 95.25. Top of pack 91, so all of them could be in on money if not in on the top 10. So that's handicap and challenge. We'll see how that gets started today for sure. Autumn Gold Series is another thing to look at here this afternoon. Our Autumn Gold standings. Blood Money off his win last week, back to the front of the list there, Scotty.
Yeah, Blood Money's on top, and thank you all my fans, followed by KD Overdrive, Paris Bow, and Fall Bliss. They're sitting in the top 5 right now. Then we have Woodmere Ideal Art. We'll see him coming up later on today, as well as Montrose Hope, Bugger Max, Brandon's Glory, and Instant Shadow. That it takes a look at the top 10 in the Autumn Gold Series standings.
Yes, of course. Horses pick up points, 500 points based on start alone, and then another point per dollar earned on overnight events only for this series for the standings. So that we'll see how that shakes out again this afternoon. Interesting to see how those standings change week in and a week out as well. Brock had mentioned pick 5, Scotty. So I know we seen that a couple weeks ago in Churro, and that was a big success. So we're going to move it on today, and it's going to carry on right through the end through the Walterdale, starting in race 4 with a $500 guarantee.
Yeah, it's a nice addition, especially with the guarantee, and it's a big success at other racetracks, and with the guaranteed money, why not take a chance? You get to pick 5 races in a row, and hopefully you can get the job done here today. So a guaranteed prize of $500.
Yes, and it starts again. Race 4 goes right through the end of the program. Minimum dollar bet on that one. All kinds of simulcast action available, of course, this afternoon and this evening to go along with our live portion. Thoroughbred harness tracks everywhere in North America. I believe it's Hambletonian eliminations at the Meadowlands tonight. I've seen Scotty and the Oaks as well, so that should be a big card.
Oh yeah, definitely. The Hambletonian, always a big draw. A lot of big pools, of course, at the Big M, and it's certainly a favorite here at Exhibition Park Raceway and our teletheater locations around New Brunswick. Meadowlands, always a hot ticket.
Yes, absolutely. So that comes up later on this evening, part of our simulcast menu. 50-50 tickets on sale here this afternoon, of course, as always, going around $5 each, guaranteed $100 prize. Bigger crowd today. I think we might get a little bit more than 100 maybe. We'll see how it goes, but I thought I heard a rumor that Harold was selling 50-50 on the backstretch today, so maybe he's drumming up some business.
Well, last time he did that, I think we had a pretty darn good pool.
Yeah, there you go. Right?
I think I'm going to get a ticket today.
Yeah, there you go. Why
Yeah,
not,
why
right?
not?
Yeah, and again, Brock also mentioned barbecue is underway. You can follow your nose around here if you're out here in the parking lot or upstairs. Joe and Deb McCachran's Finest Barbecue going on over here. Hot dogs and sausages are being sold today, as well as water. You can get a cold beer, too, on ice. I've seen them over there. They looked awful good, but I guess I'll have to wait till later to get one of them, Scotty. So,
yeah.
So you can get a snack if you want during the races this afternoon. Of course, if you're here with us live outside here in your vehicle, you can tune in on the radio station 98.3. And no fear, if you're not here, you can still wager on hpibet.com. So all kinds of action here this afternoon. Of course, again, it's Burial McIsaac Day and the Walterdale Memorial, and I guess we'll shift notice to that for a minute, Scotty. So unfortunately, we're scratched down to a field of 7, and that we heard earlier today that Rotten Ronnie scratched out of the final.
Yeah, unfortunately, due to transportation, he had an unfortunate incident that's going to sideline him here this afternoon, but we wish him a speedy recovery and certainly feel bad for his connections. Fantastic horse, and comes off the fastest winning trip in Cape Breton history, beating Woodmere Steel Deal in their last battle, 153-3, and what a horse he's turned out to be. And unfortunately, he can't be with us today, but we do have Steel Deal here and Goliath and the rest of the crew. So it's still going to be a fantastic race. And as Brock alluded to, with all the incentives, with the breeding and payouts, etc., it's over about $44,000 in purse money. So going to be a dandy. And of course, we've got the Walterdale Invitational, Canada's oldest free-for-all event, coming up as well. And we've got a ship in from Rito Carlton, making his way, I think, closer to PEI, possibly eyeing the Gold Cup and Saucer, is National Debt coming up later on today, Curtis. So interesting to have a look at that fella.
Yes, absolutely. Field of 5 to contest that event, the last race of Walterdale. And, as you mentioned, National Debt coming in. He's actually won 4 of 5 in Rideau Carlton. And Colin Johnson, familiar name, for these parts from years back, right? He's,
went to school with Colin, and actually he followed me down to the racetrack one day and ended up hanging around the barns and hooked on to a horseman by the name of Jody Hennessy. And Colin just kind of, the racing got in his blood, and he stuck with it, and he worked for Jody and finished up high school, but went on. He just had his 3,500th career training victory, and he's got over, I believe it's over $30 million in training earnings. So what a career he's had, and nice to see him back in St. John, and I'm sure he's looking forward to hopefully getting a win here in today's race, but he's going to have his work cut out for him. Another nice horse in there, Batter Up Hanover, and three local horses to contend with as well.
Yes.
So going to be a dandy coming up in the 8th race.
Yes, absolutely. As you mentioned, in our big 3 that would be for New Brunswick are in that race as well again. So again, all kinds of action today, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes to post now for race number 1. Starters will be out on track in a few moments, and as soon as they do, Scotty and I will be back to take a look at the first race in the first half of your Daily Double.
Attention on the backstretch, Dave Dowling, Mark Campbell, Gilles Barrio. All needed in the paddock right away, please. Dave Dowling, Mark Campbell, Gilles Barrio, all to the paddock, please, for the first. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch now in race number 4. It does affect the pick 4 wager today. In race number 4, scratch the 5. Thank you, all my fans. Due to soreness, take out the 5. Thank you, all my fans, in race number 4. Scratch down to 4 now in the opening leg of the pick 4. Exactor, triactor, win place will stand in the race as long as the rolling daily doubles here today, but one scratch now in race number 4 to go along with the scratch of Rotten Ronnie in race number 7. Only other change that is on the program is a driver change in race number 1, horse 3, Circumstances. Driver will be Dave Dowling. Dave Dowling on Circumstances here in the first. Those are the changes. Starters for the first will be out in a few moments' time.
Now 13 minutes for wagering on our first race of Barrio McIsaac Walterdale Day here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and we remind you to please wager early. Big lineup starting already for race number 1. We're down to 13 minutes, so again, wager early. And of course, the Sulky Room Lounge open for betting today, and as well as there is wagering available on the backstretch as well. So again, wagering available in the stable area, paddock area, and as well as out here beside the judges stand and the Sulky Room Lounge, both with cellar and of course self-service machines as well. So if you're familiar with those, you may want to take advantage with 12 minutes to go here for race number 1, and looking at our handicapping selections coming up in the first race. And Kurt has gone with a 6, 3, and 1. 6, 3, 1. And I've gone to 6, 1, 3. And the program selections are going 6, 1, 3 as well. So everybody all over the same 3 horses, just 6 horse all the way here, and currently at 4 to 5 in the early going here for race number 1. But again, wager early. We remind you all afternoon long to wager early as you can and avoid that last minute rush at the mutual windows. Race number 1 featuring daily double for races 1 and 2. Exactor along with win and place, triactor wagering. And as Brock had mentioned, we do have a late change coming in race 4. Number 5, Thank You All My Fans, will not go in the 4th race. That's the first part of the pick 5. So again, in race number 4, number 5, Thank You All My Fans, will not go here in this afternoon's card in the 4th race. So that'll leave a field of 4. Again, 11 minutes to post, and we'll have the starters on the track in about 3 or 4 minutes for our first race here on Barrio McIsaac Walterdale Day here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And again, 50-50 tickets are selling. Don't forget to pick up your tickets from your pari-mutuel seller, and a guaranteed prize of $100. Tickets available on the backstretch from Harold DeFazio over in the stable area, and over here, of course, at your pari-mutuel windows. And just waiting for the horses to come on the racetrack for race number 1, our first of 8 live races on this Saturday afternoon at Exhibition Park Raceway. And what a card we've got in store for you. And here in the first race, coming on 8 minutes, and all the early action is on number 3. Circumstances. Note the driver change. David Dowling over from Prince Edward Island here this afternoon. He'll get the driving assignment aboard number 3, Circumstances, for the Armstrongs from post position number 3 in race number 1. And also American Rose taking some money here as well. 3-5 currently on your wagering board. American Rose, Mark Campbell, also over, of course, this afternoon for the card. And he'll handle the 4-year-old daughter of American Ideal from post position number 6, and owner Jordan McKay. Post time in 8 minutes, coming up to 7 here on race number 1. Wager early, please, all afternoon, and avoid being shut out at the mutuals. And just want to take a moment to say hello to those of you watching online here this afternoon for our live program here at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. Don't forget, you can visit the Horse Racing New Brunswick website, print off a free program, and as always, betting available through HPI. So all you have to do is sign up for an account if you don't have one, and it's very, very easy to do. Just visit the HPI Bet website. And again, to get a free program and watch, if you're watching online, all you have to do is visit horseраcingnb.com. And there's a live program there. Also, Curtis's picks. You can follow along throughout the afternoon. So again, thanks for joining us here from wherever you're watching our races here this afternoon. And looks like the starters for race number 1 are leaving the paddock area now. That means post parade will be up shortly with Brock McEachran for our first race, now showing 6 minutes to post. And your betting choice still number 3, Circumstances, and David Dowling catch driving, currently at 2-5.
And the first horse you'll see on the track today, folks, is an old familiar friend. He's a former champion of the Walterdale race. He is the 2015 champion of the Walterdale. That is Skippy right there, folks, under saddle with Harold DeFazio, the prettiest parade marshal in the Maritimes. Horses and drivers for race number 1 now on the racetrack for the post parade. Race 1 goes for a purse of $1,000. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Wager early on race number 1. Parade marshal Skippy and Harold DeFazio are going to lead the parade out here as the starters turn up on the turn here. Number 1, Big Time Brawler, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Mike Downey will do the driving from the rail. Big Time Brawler. Number 2, Theodore J. Down, owned by Stephen Downey of Quispam Sis, New Brunswick. Steve Mason is the trainer. Steve will do the driving from post 2, Theodore J. Down. Number 3, Circumstances, owned by Rick Armstrong and Luke Armstrong of Rossay, New Brunswick. Rick does the training. Dave Dowling will do the driving from post 3, Circumstances, and that is a program change. Number 4, Coke Can Harry, owned by Euless Gallant of Coke Can, New Brunswick. Euless does the training. He will do the driving from post 4, Coke Can Harry. Number 5, Roland Peg, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay. Wayne Hubbard is the trainer. Gilles Barrio will do the driving from post 5, Roland Peg. Rounding out the field from post 6, that's American Rose, owned by Jordan McKay of French River, Prince Edward Island. Chris McKay is the trainer. Mark Campbell will do the driving from the outside 6, American Rose. 6 starters to contest race number 1, going for a purse of $1,000. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 1. My selection in the handicapping contest this week, I'm not wasting any time. I'm going right here in race number 1. I've got 10 to win in place on number 3, Circumstances, here in race number 1. Good luck to anyone playing along.
And with starters on track for our first race of the afternoon, field of 6 to contest the event. We're going to take a look at some of the entries here in this race. And Scotty, I landed to the outside of the gate here to post number 6, and that's who I'm going to actually be putting in as my first entry in the handicap challenge today. I split it up into 2 entries. I went $5 to win in place on number 6, American Rose. Comes in off a qualifying effort here last week in 2:03 and won. I like the trip before that in Summerside back on July the 11th. Second by half a length. Closed well, 28-4, 59-1 was the mile. Mark Campbell was in the sulky and is again here this afternoon, so I like that angle. And even with the outside post, I think she'll be making her presence felt here today, and I used her on top today here in race 1.
Yeah, I like that Summerside line as well, and what I like about it is she came from off the pace, and she, I think she'll be gunning here this afternoon. I think she's got enough gate speed to get the lead here with Campbell aboard, but that line from Summerside does stick out, just shows that she can come from off the pace if he does take her back a little bit, if there's some early speed to the inside, but betters all over American Rose right now as well. Second choice actually at 4-5 on number 6, American Rose. Mark Campbell in the sulky here this afternoon.
Went to the rail starter big time brawler, put him in the middle here this afternoon, 2-year-old son of sports writer. He was second last week, 2 Circumstances, rallied late for the runner-up finish, closed in 30-2. Mike Downey in the bike again this afternoon. Dr. Mitch Downey owns, Ellen Stevenson trains. He's got rail control here today, and like I said, he was right there with Circumstances as he was in their qualifier, so the two of them have been separated by not a lot of distance in the last 2 weeks between qualifier and first start. So I think Trip works out well for this guy. He could be again today. He's a bit of a value play right now on the board, $23.
Yeah, he's 10-1 right now on number 1 big time brawler, and he made a big time move there, 3 wide late in the mile there last week, past the 3/4, closed up well, just beaten 3/4 of a length, 30-2, but that half of 8-1, mile and 2:09 and 4, back half 1:01 and change. So I think we'll get a faster speed here this afternoon, and we'll see how the second-time starter makes out. But he's got rail position here, and good odds. He's creeping up some more there, Curtis. 12-1 now on number 1 big-time brawler. So good bet here off the rail with Dr. Downey aboard.
Use Circumstances, as we had just mentioned, put her in for the 3 here. The filly, she's on screen now, a daughter of Rock and Roll Hanover, or Rock and Roll Heaven, rather. She was 2-9-4, hung on for the win, as you mentioned, with that slow half of 1:08-1, then turned on back half. Dave Dowling's in the sulky today. I venture to guess, Scotty, I don't think we'll see a half close to that this afternoon.
No, I think David's going to point this 2-year-old daughter of Rock and Roll Heaven, and you look back at her qualifier a couple qualifiers ago, and she was down the half in 1:02 for Rick, and went a mile in 2:05-1, including the last quarter 29-4. So you got to like her chances with Dowling aboard here this afternoon. He's an aggressive driver, and he's got post 3, and he's the second choice now as American Rose Now comes in a 2-5, and your second choice on the board, Circumstances, and that's Brock McEachern's pick here in race number 1 in the handicapping challenge, and you're getting 6-5 on Circumstances here in race number 1.
Last chance to wager now in race 1, daily double, exact or triact or win in place of your betting features. Hurry in, don't be left out on race number 1.
And if you're looking for value, 8-1 you're getting right now on the horse on your monitors. Number 5, Roll Peg, a 4-year-old daughter of Veradero, Hanover, owned by Dale Orr and Robert Orr of Oak Bay. Trained by Wayne Hubbard. Jill Barrio up for the catch driving assignment. 7 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes. And Roland Peg will have post 5 to contend with here, but does get the services of Barrio. Some nice odds if you're looking for a shot here. 17-1 on Roland Peg as they get set to go.
Starters are moving in behind the gate now for race number 1. Wings open, wheels are rolling. For the first time today, we'll send it upstairs to Brock McEachern with the race call.
Thanks, Kurt. Time to kick off the card, ladies and gentlemen. Starters are on the turn. From the rail out, we have Big Time Brawler and Mike Downey. Theodore J. Down, Steve Mason. Circumstances, Dave Dowling. Cocan Harry with Euless Gallant. Roland Peg, Gilles Barrio. Outside, American Rose and Mark Campbell. 6 of them. Everybody's got their nose on the gate. It's post time at Exhibition Park. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing far outside. Roland Pegs out of there. In between pacer, Circumstances from the rail. Big Time Brawler. These 3 into the turn. Big Time Brawler inside. Circumstances, center of the track, now takes the lead. Roland Peg, she found a seat in third. American Rose fired up, looked at the 4-hole. She didn't like it. She's driving on the outside. This thing's unsettled, en route to the opening quarter. Circumstances and the superstar. That's Dave Dowling. He's got the lead. He wants the lead. Tops her on the tail. American Rose outside, looks for the front. She's going to find a seat now by the opening quarter. 30-2, Circumstances inside. She wants the front and still has it. American Rose outside, not backing off. Big 2-hole there. She says, no, thanks. These two going at it by 3/8. It's an all-out grudge match. American Rose outside now has worked her way to the front. Circumstances finally takes a hold and will sit second. Big Time Brawlers watching all this in third. Roland Peg is fourth. Theodore J. Down fifth. And Cocan Harry trails. They were by the half. 59-2, American Rose. Right there second, Circumstances. Big Time Brawler on the cones third. Roland Peg fourth. Theodore J. Down 5. Cocan Harry, he's 6, but he's to the outside now as the Pacers go to the backside. It's still American Rose. Circumstances is out of the 2-hole now. Big Time Brawler still there third. Roland Peg fourth. Theodore J. Down fifth. And Cocan Harry still in it. By 3/4, 130-3, American Rose. She clings to the lead inside. Circumstances on the outside. She's not going away. Big Time Brawlers right there third. They will settle this in the stretch. Circumstances outside tries to take over. American Rose fought her away, but she's got nothing more. This field can't deal with Circumstances today. Big Time Brawler came on for second. American Rose was third. Time for the mile. 2-0, 2 flat, Circumstances.
And driver David Dowling gets the job done here in race number 1 with the 2-year-old daughter of rock and roll heaven. Circumstances, owned by Rick and Luke Armstrong. Rick does the training. David Dowling in the driver's seat. And Circumstances took the early lead. Campbell took over again. And then Dowling through the home stretch back on top. And for good, Big Time Brawler closed up well. And American Rose, who could have had a nice 2-hole trip, but pressed the issue until she could get the lead. But Circumstance played into that one nicely. and comes back out and gets the job done here through the home stretch. You see David and big time brawler, a big time finisher on the outside second, and American Rose hangs on for third. So unofficially 3-1-6 here in race number 1. We'll have the winner of race number 3, Circumstances, back in the winner's circle in just a few moments here in our first of 8 live dashes on this Saturday afternoon of racing at Exhibition Park Raceway.
Now making her way back in front of the fans, where only the winners allowed to go, comes the 3-entry Circumstances. She is a 2-year-old filly by Rock and Roll Heaven from the Western Hanover mare All-American Meadow. She's owned by Rick Armstrong and Luke Armstrong of Rossay, New Brunswick. Rick does the training. They hand the lines over today to the superstar Dave Dowling. Circumstances, no trip required. 202 flat. She shaved about almost 8 seconds off her lifetime best. She's perfect, folks. 2 for 2 lifetime. Nothing but wins on the card. Circumstances. Dave Dowling score here. Congratulations to the connections. Rick Armstrong, Luke Armstrong, and David Dowling, and Circumstances here in race number 1. Race 1 will just be a minute getting underway, ladies and gentlemen. Judges are looking at a possible pylon violation by the 6 American Rose around the last turn. She finished third. She clipped a couple pylons. Judges are trying to determine whether she was inside them or not. Inquiry underway here on the 6 American Rose here in race number 1.
And while we're waiting, folks, don't forget to wager early and wager in advance if possible, if you have your selections made early. So once again, wager early and avoid the last-minute rush at the pari-mutuel windows.
Results of the inquiry, ladies and gentlemen. Horse 6 American Rose was inside 2 consecutive pylons around the last turn, but was not lapped on by anybody at the wire. Therefore, no placings. American Rose will remain third. Official. Race 1 now official. Big Time Brawler was second. 2, Theodore J. Down was 4. 3, Circumstances, your race winner. 4, Cocan Harry was 6, 5, Roland Peg was 5th, and 6, American Rose was 3rd. Top down your program should read 241-653 on the bottom. Fractions were up. Quarter 30 and 2, half 59 and 4, 3/4 130 and 3. Mile time for your winner, number 3, Circumstances, 202 flat. She returned $5 to win, $2.80 to place. The 1, Big Time Brawler, $5.30 to place. 1 sec, they're getting your pays, folks. $2 exactor, 3-1 the winning combination. $2 exactor returned $31.20, and the $2 try, 3-1-6 the winning combination. The triactor in race number 1 returned $39.60. $39.60 on the try.
And about 8 minutes now for wagering on race number 2. And there are no changes on your program for the second race. No changes. And again, 8 minutes to post. Wager early here and avoid that last-minute rush at the mutuals. There are handicapping selections for the upcoming race. And Curtis Johnston has gone to 1, 4, and 5. I've gone to a 2, 3, 1, so a bit of a difference there. And program selections. Gerard Smith has gone with a 1, 5, and 2 on his odds. So best of luck. 7 minutes now for wagering on this second race, featuring Daily Double, Exactor, Win and Place, and Triactor wagering available in the upcoming second. Again, we remind you there is a barbecue going on at the foot of the stairs by the Sulky Room Lounge if you want to grab a snack or a nice cold beer on this Barrio McIsaac Walterdale afternoon of racing here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And also 50-50 tickets are selling. Guaranteed payout of $100. Tickets selling from your pari-mutuel sellers. And we're also told that Harold DeFazio is pulling all kinds of double duty over there, selling 50-50s. He's doing the parade marshal with Skippy. Now all he's got to do is get back in the handicapping contest in the top 5, and he'll be doing all right.
Today's special parade marshal, Harold DeFazio, has the starters for race number 2 in behind Skippy. Number 1 is Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Langell of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell does the training. He will do the driving from the rail, Preceptor. Number 2, Union Man Hanover, owned by Bob McNeil of St. John, New Brunswick. Bob does the training. Gilles Barrio will do the driving from post 2, Union Man Hanover. Number 3, Josie 150, owned by Sam Hodgen of Bloomfield, Kings County, New Brunswick. Sam does the training. He will do the driving from post 3, Josie 150. Number 4, Windermere I'm All Right, owned by Kevin Price of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Steph DeCourcy does the training. Colin DeCourcy will do the driving from post 4, Windermere I'm All Right. And rounding out the field from post 5, that's Ultimate Flying Nun, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don Hubbard does the training. Kyle Mason will do the driving from post 5, Ultimate Flying Nun. Field of 5 to contest race number 2, going for a purse of $1,200. Daily double exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 2. Don't forget about the pick 5 here today, ladies and gentlemen. Starts in race number 4. Have a look. Get your tickets going in advance. There are 2 changes that affect the pick 5. There's a scratch in race number 4 of the 5 entry. Thank you all my fans. Take thank you all my fans out of race number 4. The other change that will affect the pick 5 today is in race number 7. Scratch the 3, Rotten Ronnie. Rotten Ronnie not going today in the Barrio McIsaac. Scratch the 3 in race number 7. Don't forget, pick your pick 5 tickets early today. Guaranteed pool of $500.
And with starters on track for our second race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this contest. He's looking at the picks on screen, Scotty. You and I are heading in 2 completely different directions on this one.
Sure are.
I'm going to land with the Churro Invader here this afternoon. Preceptor, I'm going to put him as my top selection here in race number 2. He comes in with 2 runner-up finishes to his credit out of his 7 starts this year. He has not visited the winner's circle as of yet, but 2 starts back. He was a solid second, paced in 158-1 on that occasion. He has rail control here today for Paul Langell, so I think Paul's going to have him spotted well, and I think if the trip works out the right way for him, maybe he'll be able to get that first picture taken here this afternoon.
Yeah, I went to him for third, Curtis. I like the post position for him. Doesn't get away real strong, but he's got the inside post, so like you say, he should be a player early in the mile. But I looked at Union Man Hanover in here. Barrio gets the driving assignment, and he's gotten really well with him in the past, got along really well with this horse in the past, and I'm hoping for that. I took him in my handicapping challenge here today. Got $5 win in place going on number 2, Union Man Hanover, right now at 8-5, but going for a little bit of odds here. And you know, the old horse has been picking up money each and every start except for one down your program, but he gets post 2, he gets Barrio, so just taking a shot with him here from post 2 and see if he's a little better here this afternoon, currently at 8-5.
Yes, yeah, you got to think, Scotty, eventually it's going to work out for him with the 10 starts. You know, he's 5 of 10, but he's the same as the Preceptor, looking to get that, that first win of the season. To the outside, Ultimate Flying Nun. She's one that I look at. She's, she gives a good effort of herself each and every week. She comes off of a runner-up finish to Southern Governor last time out. She had the look of a winner at the head of the stretch, and then Southern Governor just dug in a little bit more, getting to the wire, and she ended up second. But you look down her line, she closes sub 30 seconds each and every race. So I think she's probably looking for some early battling in here for sure. But if that can happen, get some quick fractions, and Kyle gets her spotted well going up the backstretch second time, I think she might be able to make a move and contend for the win.
Yeah, she'll definitely be one to watch late in the mile. She loves to race from the back tier, and like you say, she's got some great closing speed. And right now, showing at 4-1 on the odds, 4-1 on number 5, Ultimate Flying Nun, and I put Josie 150 in the ticket here as well, Kurt, from post position number 3, and never raced as well there the last couple starts, and was scratched the line before that, but start before that was a winner here at Exhibition Park Raceway, 2:03-1. Does have a charted time, 59-4 on your program, and slightly up in class here, but kind of like the closing kick on this horse, and betters are all over her right now. Actually, Josie 150 currently at 4-5 here in race 2.
Yeah, this is a really one of them wide open
Yeah,
races,
it
Scotty.
is.
'Cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
you could make an excuse for any, and I mean, I wouldn't even, count out good value too on Windermere. I'm all right. I kind of threw her in as a bit of a pick as a value play. I said she's been kind of sneaky good this year, top threes out of 9 starts. But I look back at a start here at EPR back on June the 5th where she got away on them and was able to hold on for the win. She actually Ultimate Flying Nun was trying to track her down on that day and couldn't get her. So I mean, there's no question. It's definitely out of the 5. We've talked about this before that we always have some competitive fields, even with the 5-horse fields. It's hard to pick. So it's one of them races. So it's.
I think you had even considered taking a little flyer on that horse today too.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I couldn't totally commit. I favored outed again, and of course I went up with American Rose in the first race and come up empty, and then I got about to be lucky coming up in the next race. So, but I mean, hey, who knows? Maybe I'll sneak in and get a win ticket on her here going to the gate at $34.80 right now a copy. So,
yeah, 15-1 right now on the 4 Windermere. I'm all right as we check the odds board out, and Josie 150 still taking most of the money, 4-5 favored on the tote board as they just changed there. And we have a couple horses there at 5-2. Number 1 Preceptor from the Paul Angel stable, shipping up from Truro this afternoon. Love to see Paul here today. And the outside horse, Ultimate Flying Nun, who Kurt likes as well. He's got the outside post position 5 at 5-2.
Starters are assembling on the backstretch. Moving into position, field of 5. Wings open, wheels are rolling. And once again, we will send it upstairs to Brock with the race call. Race number 2.
Thanks, Kurt. And before we do, a little shout out to the Cardwell Pony Club joining us here today, the Hammondale branch. They're enjoying the races here today at Exhibition Park. I'm sure they're cheering for Ultimate Flying Nun here in race number 2. Starters for race number 2 are rolling in behind the gate. We have Preceptor with Paul Angel, Union Man Hanover, Gilles Barrio, then Josie 150, Sam Hodgen, Windermere I'm All Right with Colin DeCourcy, outside Ultimate Flying Nun, and Kyle Mason. Field of 5, gates at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Oh, there you go, off and pacing. Preceptor followed the gate away from the center of the track. Windermere, I'm All Right, left sharply. Center of the track, Josie 150, third. Union Man Hanover, he's away fourth. Little bumpy round the turn. Ultimate Flying Nun, she is at the back out of the first turn, en route to the opening quarter. That is Preceptor and Paul Angel. He's loose on the lead by heading en route to the opening quarter. Closest to him, Windermere, I'm All Right. Josie 150, not normally in it early. He's sitting right up in third. Union Man Hanover fourth, and Ultimate Flying Nun is at the back there by the opening quarter. 30-1 Preceptor in command of the racetrack. Right there second, Windermere I'm All Right. Josie 150 bides his time in third. Union Man Hanover likely looking to follow him in fourth, and Ultimate Flying Nun, she's at the back but not far off as the horses come in front of the fans first time around. They're chasing the 8-year-old son of Vintage Master. This is Preceptor, the churro shipper, and Langell. They're halfway home under tight lines. Windermere I'm All Right second. Here comes the danger. Josie 150 is out from third and on the move. The half came up 101 3. Fractions in the favor of Preceptor. His lead is 2 lengths. On the inside, that is Windermere I'm All Right. Josie 150 starts to crank it up now on the outside. The pace quickens on to 3/4. Josie 150 with a brush and a rush. He's the leader on the outside. Preceptor quickens now on the rail. They went by 3/4. The battle's on. Josie 150 outside. Preceptor's inside. These two going at it through the turn. Windermere I'm All Right right there fourth, and Ultimate Flying Nun starting to get into it fourth. Top of the stretch. Preceptor has the lead again. Josie 150's not going away on the outside. Ultimate Flying Nun is there third. Preceptor digs deep. Josie 150 on the outside. It's picture time. I'm going to give it to Josie 150. I think he got up in time. Preceptor fought the good fight. Time for the mile. 2:01 and 4.
And what a game effort. Joe C. 150 made that first over trip and battled Perceptor for the entire final half as you see them coming off the turn. And Paul Angel going to work on the leader. Joe C. 150 just wouldn't give up. And he remains digging in. And Ultimate Flying Nun is full of pace on the outside. And Joe C. 150, as Brock mentioned, looks like just got up there to beat Preceptor. But again, coming off the turn here, and you see Ultimate Flying Nun getting into the race here. Kyle Mason tipping her out to the outside, and on the inside, Windermere, I'm All Right. Union Man Hanover just never got into it here again today. But they're in deep stretch here again, and Preceptor and Paul Angel digging in. Looks like he might have had enough horse right about here, but on the outside and closing, Joe C. 150, and this 4-year-old Son of Dali just wouldn't give up and just kept coming. And Ultimate Flying Nun flying on the outside for Kyle Mason. And again, it looks like Sam Hodgin get up there in the final stride in the Universum slow-mo camera down the stretch. And there you see Preceptor inside, Joe C. 150 on the outside, hitting hard second right down to the finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, they did review pylons on the two-horse Union Man Hanover down the backstretch. No violations in that case. Now parading back in front of the grandstand. He's trying to work up a crowd here, folks. It's the three-entry Joe C. 150. He is a homebred of Sam Hodgins of Bloomfield, Kings County, New Brunswick. Sam bred this fella, trained him, shoes him. He does her all. Joe C. 150, no trip required. He sat out first up, scores his 5th lifetime victory. That's his 4th of the season. He's the new lifetime record here today, 2:01.4, shaves a whole second off his lifetime best. Congratulations to the connections, Joe C. 150 and Sam Hodgins here this afternoon. Sam, they say barn rules is you buy the pizza, and Chamberlain has wanted to let you know he wants all meat. Official, I'm going to give you your pays first. Joe C. 150 returned $4.40 to win, $4 to place. The one Preceptor, $3.10 to place. $2 daily double, 3-3 the winning combination. 3-3 the winning daily double, I believe a little over 64.40 on the daily double, 3-3 the winning combination. $2 exactor, 3 1s the winning combination on your exactor here in race number 3. Your exactor will return you $35 even, and the $2 triactor, 315 the winning combination, $98 even on the try, 98 even on the try here in race number 2. Your top down now, number 1 Preceptor was second, 2 Union Man Hanover 4, 3 Joe C. 150 your race winner, 4 Windermere I'm All Right was 5th, and 5 Ultimate Flying Nun finished third. Fractions for race number 2, the quarter was up 30-1, half 101-3, 3/4 130-3. Mile time for your winner, number 3, Josie 150, 2:01.4.
And just want to send a special hello out to Rocky Skierman watching online with us here this afternoon from beautiful Prince Edward Island. And Rocky just got married last weekend, so congratulations, Rocky. Hope you're having a great honeymoon. I hope that continues for a number of years, my friend. And big hello from Curtis as well here, Rock. So all the best, and continued great job there at mostly I know you do Summerside, so looking forward to the broadcast there tomorrow. I assume you're back in the booth tomorrow and doing some action, so we'll look forward to Summerside tomorrow. But big call out to Rocky Skierman tuning in from Prince Edward Island here today.
I heard, Scotty, that Kurt say the other night that Rocky was honeymooning in Charlottetown, and that's where my wife and I had our honeymoon, was in Charlottetown during Old Home Week back 13 years ago, the year that Earl Smith won the Gold Cup and Saucer that year with Pownell Bay Matt. So it's, shout out to you, Rock, and congratulations to you and your wife on your wedding for sure.
And coming up next, our third race of the afternoon, race 3, offering up daily double for races 3 and 4. Also exact or wagering, win in place, and triactor available in the third race. Reminder, wager early, please, here, folks, this afternoon. Avoid that last-minute rush at the mutuals. And in this upcoming third race, we have a field of 6, no changes. Down your program here for race number 3, no changes. And post time set in about 7 minutes.
Just a reminder to the horsemen on the backstretch, there'll be a memorial horseshoe after race number 5. All horsemen that can are encouraged to come down. I'd just like to pass along the names that we will be remembering today, just in case we've left anyone out. If we have, please mention it to Curtis Johnson at the bottom of the judges' stand, or get a hold of me in the announcer's booth so we could have any names that we've maybe perhaps overlooked. The names we will be remembering, folks, this afternoon are Robert Fitzgerald, Apples Paley, Joe Moore, Vince Polton, Diane Gass, Bob Conley, Keith Kamek, Jack Brown, Brian Embleton, and Eric Miles. It's a long list, folks, and I hope we haven't left anybody out. If we have, please contact me in the announcer's booth or see Curtis downstairs, and we can add that name to the list for the Memorial Horseshoe here today in race number 5.
And it looks like the starters are getting ready to come onto the racetrack here for our third race. Race number 3, once again led by Parade Marshal Skippy. And just a note as well to those of you who don't know, Skippy was a Walter Dale winner in his career. And he's got owner Harold DeFazio leading the horses today on Post Parade. So Skippy, a winner of the prestigious Walter Dale Memorial. And his owner, Harold DeFazio, on board as he'll lead the starters all afternoon long here.
He was the 2015 champion, Scott. Horses and drivers for race number 3 now on the racetrack for the post parade. Race 3 goes for a purse of $1,100. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Number 1, Courier Service, owned by Valerie Phelan of Gary, New Brunswick. Charlie Miles does the training. Stephen Treitz will do the driving from the rail. Courier Service. Number 2, Primo's Last Rodeo, owned by Donnie Dickinson of Denellen, Florida. He does the training. He will do the driving from post 2, Primo's Last Rodeo. Number 3, You Can't Fix Stupid, owned by Gerard Gallant of Cocan, New Brunswick. Gerard now the trainer. He will do the driving from post 3, You Can't Fix Stupid. 4, About to Get Lucky, owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sifois Melanson does the training. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight in town, picks up the catch drive from post 4, About to Get Lucky. Number 5, Philanthropist, owned by Bob McNeil of St. John. Bob is the trainer. Gilles Barrio will do the driving from post 5, Philanthropist. Rounding out the field from post 6, that's Woodmere Lexus, owned by Jean Beliveau of Dieppe. J.C. Beliveau of Scoudouc. Jean Beliveau does the training. Mark Haig will do the driving from post 6, Woodmere Lexus. These are the starters for race number 3, going for a purse of $1,100. Daily double, exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Wager early on race number 3. Don't forget the 50-50 tickets, folks. You can get them at any live seller here this afternoon. $5. Put your name on. We will draw a winner after race number 6. After race 6 today is when the 50-50 will be drawn. Guaranteed prize of at least $100, and I'm thinking with the crowd we have today, we'll be well over that. So don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets in support of the NBSBOA.
And with starters on track for race number 3 here this afternoon, field of 6 to contest the event. Looks like on screen there, Scotty, we agree a little bit more in this race, a little bit more common with our picks.
Yeah.
About to Get Lucky. Going to land his top selection here, and actually is my second choice in the handicap and challenge. I put $5 to win in place on About to Get Lucky. I was here last week on a qualifying race, and there were some pretty snappy fractions. It was an early show for us here last week in the morning with the 28, 56, and 2 with the fraction set by GoDaddy Go. About to Get Lucky got up and got the victory in the qualifier and won 59 and 3. Earlier this season, he was a winner May 29th here at EPR in 2 minutes and 4/5. I think if he goes anywhere close to that speed of the qualifying effort, which I'm sure those fractions aren't going to be there this afternoon, but I think definitely he has the talent to notch his second victory of the year here today.
Yeah, he looks the best in the field here, Curtis, and oddly enough, he was actually a Barry O'Maciac participant last season and didn't fare so well. He finished 7th on that start last year, but did race in the Barry O'Maciac last year, and he's a homebred by the Ultimate Stables of Greater Lakeburn, and Sifois Melanson trains. Jason Hughes gets the catch drive, and I think, as you had mentioned, just based on that qualifying trip, if he's anywhere near to that type of shape here this afternoon, he should get the job done, especially with Jason Hughes aboard from post position number 4.
Outside of the gate, Woodmere Lexus, you and I both put in for the second runner-up spot here. He's on screen now. He was a winner last week in 2:02 and 4 to notch his second victory of the year. 8 times top 3 out of 10 starts. Is the 3-year-old son of a roll with it. Harry, he's had early in the season he couldn't draw any worse than 1 or 2. Now he's drawing 6-hole every week, it appears. Yeah. He's got 4 of his last 5 now with today. He's drawn the outside post 6, but he is versatile. He's shown that he can race for up close, or he can race from off the pace, as evidence he got up for the late win last week. So again, Mark Haig will have to carve out a trip for him out of post 6, but definitely he's got the talent to be a factor again here today.
Yeah, definitely. He's got the outside post to contend with, but the son of roll with it, Harry, he was lightly raced as a 2-year-old, came back this year as a 3-year-old, and has been consistent 8 of 10, like you said, in the top 3, so you can't go against his consistency. And like you said as well, Curtis, versatility, he's got it. And right now you're getting some good odds on Woodmere Lexus with Mark Haig in the bite in the bike from outside post position number 6, sitting at 10-1, Kurt. So pretty good odds on number 6, Woodmere Lexus, here in race number 3, outside post, Mark Haig in the bike.
Yes, good value right now on him for sure. On screen now is our third selection, You Can't Fix Stupid. She's changed homes recently. Her harness bag's picked up and moved to the Gallant barn she from the stable of Doug Beckwith. But the mare comes in some good form. She's 3 show does in a row, her last 2 both being in Summerside, which were her last 2 starts for Doug. Now she moves to the Gallant barn. Gerard owns, trains, and drives the 10-year-old daughter of I Am a Fool. And we'll see if she can keep that trend of top 3s going today with the good form. Like I said, 5 out of 10 of her top 3 finishes were third-place finishes. So she's definitely one that you could good to throw in for a piece of your triactor.
Yeah, she's a nice plug-along horse. She always has been and likes to stay up close to the action and kind of plug along. And you look down your card, she hasn't missed a check. And, usually one of those type of horses you can throw in nice for a ticket. And right now you're getting some pretty good odds, 8-1 on number 3, You Can't Fix Stupid. And as you mentioned, going into the Jerry Gallant stable, moving from Doug Beckwith's barn. So we'll see how the change affects number 3, You Can't Fix Stupid, here in race number 3, currently sitting at 8-1.
Starters are reporting to the backstretch shortly. Last chance to wager here. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, I know the line's big out here, out in front. You can also wager upstairs in our sulky room. We have a couple sellers there, as well as a couple of self-serves that you can get your tickets on as well. So definitely wager early here this afternoon for fear of being shut out. So the starters will be reporting to the backstretch shortly. Last chance to wager on race number 3.
And speaking of early, you may see Courier Service going for the early lead in here. He loves the front end speed, and he's got the rail advantage here for Stephen Treitz, now showing on your monitors for owner Valerie Phelan and trainer Charlie Miles. Again, Stephen Treitz gets a driving assignment from post position number 1. You're getting big odds on him. He's got a second place finish in 3 starts this year, and he's currently at 12-1.
Starters are moving into position behind the gate. Field of 6, wings open, the wheels are rolling. We'll send it upstairs once again to Brock McEachran with the race call. Race number 3.
Horses and drivers for race number 3 now rolling in behind the starting gate. From the rail out, we have Courier Service and Stephen Treitz. Primo's Last Rodeo with Donnie Dickinson. You Can't Fix Stupid, Gerard Gallant. About to Get Lucky with Jason Hughes. The Favorite, Philanthropist, Gilles Barrio, and outside, Woodmere Lexus and Mark Hag. 6 of them for race number 3. Everybody's on the gate. Post time. Here they come. There you go, off and pacing, center of the gate, Bout to Get Lucky, Philanthropist outside, way wide, Woodmere Lexus, Courier Service from the rail. He stacks them up wide, round the first turn, Courier Service and Stephen Treitz, they're out to a 2-length lead. Bout to Get Lucky got away in second. Woodmere Lexus from the outside found a seat in third. Then we find Primo's Last Rodeo, he's away fourth. Then You Can't Fix Stupid is 5th, and at the back and off stride went Philanthropist. En route to the opening quarter, that is Courier Service and Stephen Treitz. They're the leaders by the opening quarter. 29-3, Courier Service now by about 4. Bout to Get Lucky's getting a trip now in second. Woodmere Lexus third. Primo's Last Rodeo is 4th, and You Can't Fix Stupid is 5th and on the move, and Philanthropist next week as the horses come in front of the fans first time around. This is Courier Service and Stephen Treitz. Their lead is out to 4 lengths halfway home. Courier Service is getting sent right on down the road. He is there by the half, 58-4, as fast and as far as he can go. Bout to Get Lucky right there now in second. Woodmere Lexus third. You Can't Fix Stupid is on to 4th, and Primo's Last Rodeo in 5. Down the backside, Bout to Get Lucky just popped out of the pocket. He's now the leader on the outside. Here comes Woodmere Lexus after him. Courier Service now is feeling the fractions. He starts to back away. You Can't Fix Stupid is on to 3rd. They're by 3/4, 129-4, Bout to Get Lucky. His lead is a length and a half. Woodmere Lexus has got it in his sight 2nd. You Can't Fix Stupid, she is on the move from 3rd. Top of the stretch, About to get lucky. Turns them on home. Outside, Woodmere Lexus is coming on. About to get lucky inside. Woodmere Lexus outside. Coming to him and going on by. Woodmere Lexus and Mark Haig on the line. About to get lucky. Got second. You Can't Fix Stupid. Rallied up for third. Time for the mile. 2:02:1.
And a brand new speed badge on number 6, Woodmere Lexus. New lifetime mark as you see them coming off the turn. And Jason Hughes about to get lucky. Took the lead late in the mile and going to work on him here. But the Hagler all over Woodmere Lexus on the outside. And he responded. Got his lifetime mark. And You Can't Fix Stupid closed well for third. So again, see them coming off the turn. About to get lucky. And Jason Hughes digging in. Looked like he might have held on here, but on the outside, Woodmere Lexus. And we had said it in the pre-race that he's a versatile horse, and he set on the outside there and through the home stretch, got up in the mile and took a new lifetime best here for Mark Haig and the Bellevaux. So Woodmere Lexus, we'll see him in the winner's circle in just a few moments. So unofficially, Woodmere Lexus about to get lucky second, and You Can't Fix Stupid third. Unofficially 6-4-3 here in the third.
Making his way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 3. It's the 6th entry Woodmere Lexus. He is a 3-year-old gelded son of Roll With It Harry from the Abercrombie mare Blue Violet. He's owned by Jean Bellevaux of Dieppe and J.C. Bellevaux of Skuduk. Jean Bellevaux does the training. Mark Haig did the driving for Woodmere Lexus. He stopped the clock today. New lifetime record, 2:02:1. That's 2 in a row and 3 wins on the season for Woodmere Lexus. Congratulations to the connections. Jean Bellevaux, J.C. Bellevaux, Mark Haig, and Woodmere Lexus. Official, the 1 Courier Service was 4th. 2 Primo's Last Rodeo 5th. 3 You Can't Fix Stupid 3rd. 4 About to Get Lucky was 2nd. 5 Philanthropist 6th, and the 6 Woodmere Lexus, your race winner. He returned $18.50 to win, $4.30 to place. The 4 You About to Get Lucky, $2.10 to place. $2 Exactor, 6-4 the winning combination. Sorry, we'll go with the double. $2 daily double, 3-4 the winning combination. $9.10, $9.10 on your 3-4 daily double. The daily double paid out on Bout to Get Lucky. The $2 exactor is a 6-4 winning combination, $34.80, $34.80 on the exactor. And your $2 triactor, 643, 643, the winning combination here in race number 3. That returns you $64 and change, 64 and change on the triactor here in race number 3. Fractions for race number 3, quarter was up 29 and 3, half 58 and 4, 3/4 129 and 4, mile time for your winner number 6, Woodmere Lexus, new lifetime record 202-1. Next live dash up, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 4. We do have a change in race number 4. Scratch the 5. Thank you, all my fans. Take the 5. Thank you, all my fans, out in race number 4. Daily double, exactor, triactor. Win place will still remain. Also, the $1 pick 5 starts here in race number 4. Simply select the winners of the next 5 races. It all leads up to the big event of the Barrie-O'Mac-Isaac and the Walterdale in races number 7 and 8. So we're guaranteeing the pool at $500 here, folks. It's worth getting in to try your luck at the pick 5 here this afternoon. Starts here in race number 4.
And coming up next, our 4th race of the afternoon. Just to remind you, number 5, Thank You All My Fans, has been scratched. It's the first leg of the Pick 5. Guarantee prize of $500. So make sure you get a Pick 5 here today. But again, here in the 4th race, number 5, Thank You All My Fans, will not go. He has been scratched here from the 4th race.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, worth noting that most of the horses on the racetrack net right now warming up are starters in either the Barrie-O'Mac-Isaac or the Walterdale. Starters for the Barrie and Walterdale, both on the racetrack now warming up. There's Woodmere Steel Deal right there.
And there's our handicapper selections for this upcoming 4th race on your monitors now. And Kurt going to the scratched horse. He had picked him on top, but goes to number 3, Bugger Max, for 2nd. So we'll move him up into 1st. And Montrose Hope up into 2nd. And Kurt will call an audible on his other pick here in the upcoming 4th race. I went with 4-5-3. So Brandon's Glory I like in here. Take the 5 out. Move number 3, Bugger Max, to 2nd. And Montrose Hope I'd throw in there for 3rd. And Gerard Smith likes 5-3-4 on his program selections. The upcoming 4th race, and again, all kinds of betting options besides down here by the judges stand. You can bet in the Sulky Room Lounge on the self-serve machines. Also some parimutuel window tickets in there. Also betting available on the backstretch. And if you happen to have an HPI account, you can also bet online and avoid the lineups. Bet right on your smartphone at hpibet.com. All you have to do is set up an account. As we get set now for race number 4, starters are leaving the paddock area now, and Rock McEachran and Harold DeFazio and Skippy will lead the fourth race out, coming up in just a moment.
For race number 4, now on the racetrack for the post parade. Number 1 is Montrose Hope, owned by Harvey Holm of Alberton, Prince Edward Island. Lucy St. Amour does the training. John Davidson will do the driving from the rail. Montrose Hope. 2, Double Down Dash, owned by Donnie Dickinson of Dunellen, Florida. Donnie does the training. He will do the driving from post 2, Double Down Dash. Number 3, Bugger Max, owned by Gordon White of St. John, Dale Orr of St. John. Oak Bay. Gordon does the training. Mark Haig will do the driving from post 3. That's Bugger Max. Number 4, Brandon's Glory, owned by Tommy Gunn of St. John. Tommy is the trainer. Mark Campbell is in the sulky from post 4, Brandon's Glory. Scratch the 5. Thank you all my fans. We're down to a field of 4 here for race number 4. There's a daily double, exactor, triactor, win place, and don't forget about the pick 5, ladies and gentlemen. $1 pick 5, guaranteed pool of at least $500 starts right here in race number 4. Simply select 1, 2, however many horses you'd like in any of the next coming 5 races and purchase a ticket on the pick 5 here at Exhibition Park.
And with starters on track for our 4th race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this contest. Of course, scratch down to a field of 4. As Scott was mentioning, my original top selection, thank you all my fans, was scratched, so I got to do a little bump up here. Going to put the Statmaster on top here in this race, coming in the Bugger Max, the 3 entry, coming off of a 4th place finish most recently here at EPR last week, 201 and 1. Prior to that, he had 2 good starts in Summerside back at the first of the month, 2 runner-up finishes, 58 and 1 and 57 and 3. Joe Barrio was aboard on those occasions, but of course, again, regular pilot Mark Hagg's here on top of this afternoon, and he was a winner last race. We seen him just with Woodmere Lexus. Let's see if Mark can make it 2 in a row, Scotty, with Bugger Max.
Yeah, definitely. You can't leave him out of your ticket cart. Like you say, he comes to play every week, and 6 of 12 in the top 3. He's got post position number 3 today for driver Mark Haig and Gordon White and Dale Orr. And I like number 4, though, Curtis. I like this horse on top, Brandon's Glory, owned by Tommy Gunn. Tommy, of course, does the training. Mark Campbell, like the driver change here this afternoon. And we've seen Mark, how aggressive he is in the first race there. He had a 2-hole. He could have slid a tractor trailer in and never still kept going on with the horse, and so he's certainly aggressive. I think Brandon's Glory is one that that loves an aggressive driver, and I think he's going to get the top here, and he's going to be hard to beat. So right now he's sitting at 3-5, but I kind of like him here with Mark Campbell's and Brandon's Glory for Tommy Gunn from post 4.
Yes, I agree. I think you're all right, Brandon's Glory. I can see him setting the fractions. Here's one on screen right now, Montrose Hope, and I think if we somehow were to get some snappy fractions by Brandon, if, I was going to say a little bit of battling, but I suppose in a 4-horse race it'd be hard to get a couple of them hooked up here. But I think we're going to see this fella definitely on the end of the mile, Montrose Hope. He comes in, he's been out of action for a bit. He was in the race that was declared no contest last week. But prior to that, you look at his starts, paced a couple solid miles in 59 flat, 6 times top 3 this year out of 9 starts. He can close well, he can grind it out. So I think the big thing is if Johnny can get him into the action early enough, and if he could somehow get up to Brandon's Glory, head up the backstretch second time, they could be in for a battle late.
Yeah, definitely. This horse loves to come from off the pace, and if the pace is quick up front, then he'll come calling late, and he's got a great finishing kick. Some of them quarters down your program better than 30 seconds, pretty much every one of them. So he loves to race from behind. So you're getting 8-1 right now on Montrose Hope to round out your top 3 selections here in race number 4. Last chance to get in if you wish to play here on race number 4, first part of the pick 5. So make sure you get in on that. There on your monitors, some good odds on number 5, Double Down Dash. Don Dickinson trains and drives from post 2. He's sitting at 5-1 late here.
Starters moving in behind the gate for race number 4, field of 4. Gates in position, wings are open, wheels are rolling. We'll send upstairs once again to Brock with the race call, race number 4.
Thanks, Kurt. Race 4, scratch down to a field of 4. From the inside out, we have Montrose Hope and John Davidson. Double Down Dash, Donnie Dickinson. Bugger Max with Mark Haig. Outside, Brandon's Glory and Mark Campbell. Field of 4, race number 4. The start of the pick 5. Here they come. There they go, off-hand pacing outside. Brandon's Glory fires out of there. Bugger Max. These two into the first turn. Bugger Max and Brandon's Glory. Round the first turn, Bugger Max. He's got the lead. He wants the lead. Brandon's Glory left hard now. He'll get away second. Montrose Hope from the cones. He's got the 3-hole, and that leaves Double Down Dash at the back. And the field is kind of strung out because they were smoking around the first turn. And Bugger Max now taps the brakes en route to the opening quarter. He'll lead it for Mark Haig. By the opening quarter, Bugger Max. 29-2. Took them by the opening station. Brandon's Glory under tight lines right there second. Montrose Hope now moves to the outside. He'll be first up. He doesn't mind that a bit. Following him will go Double Down Dash as the field starts to pair up as they come in front of the fans. First time around, they're chasing the 11-year-old son of Believin' Bruiser. This is Bugger Max. He's halfway home for Mark Haig. His lead is a length. On the outside, Montrose Hope is up the second. They were halfway home, 1 minute and 1/5. Bugger Max in command. Montrose Hope on the outside. These two have tactical advantage right now on Brandon's Glory. He's locked up in the box with no place to race. Double Down Dash is trying to follow cover as they race down the backside. Bugger Max lets it out a notch. His lead is back to 3 parts of a length. Montrose Hope on the outside just riding along. Right there, Brandon's Glory right with them third. Double Down Dash still in at fourth by 3/4. 1:30-2, 30-1 in the third. Bugger Max inside's getting the high lines from Hagler. Outside, Montrose Hope is getting closer. Right there, Brandon's Glory, top of the stretch. Bugger Max turns them on home. Outside, Montrose Hope still coming. These two battle through the stretch. Bugger Max, he's got more. Bugger Max at the line for Mark Haig. It's Bugger Max. Montrose Hope got second. Third, Brandon's Glory. Time for that mile. 2 minutes, 2/5.
And a well-rated front-end effort here by Bugger Max, and driver Mark Haig picks up his second driving win of the afternoon. There you see him in deep stretch, and the Hagler all over him. Montrose Hope, boys, he can close, and Mark knew it. And he kept in front of him, though, and battled him hard. So kudos to Bugger Max getting back in the winner's circle, and Brandon's Glory back there in third. Thought he'd fire early, but he got in the 2-hole. Then Montrose Hope moved, and it left him stuck in third and never really got a shot after that. So Bugger Max, there you see him in deep stretch. Montrose Hope, that first over trip, always tough. And Brandon's Glory, no passing lane here. So Campbell right there on the inside to finish third. But it's going to be Bugger Max. Mark Haig picking up his second driving win of the afternoon. And Gordon White and Dale Orr will be back in the winner's circle along with the Bugger Max fan club coming back next in the winner's circle here in the 4th race, your first leg of your pick 5.
Now making his way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 4. It's the 3-entry Bugger Max. He's an 11-year-old gelded son of Believin' Bruiser from the Admiral's Galley mare, Spurs Galley. He's owned by Gordon White of St. John and Dale Orr of St. John. Gordon does the training. Mark Haig did the driving. That's 2 winners on the card already for Mark. Bugger Max scores today. He stops the clock. 2 minutes, 2/5 for Bugger Max. This is win number 3 on the season, win number 32 on his career. Congratulations to the connections, Gordon White, Dale Orr, Mark Haig, and Bugger Max. The 3, Bugger Max, returned $3.80 to win, $2.50 to place. The 1, Montrose Hope, $5.20 to place. $2 Triactor, $3.14 the winning combination, $18.80 for your Triactor. $2 Daily Double, $6.3 the winning combination, Daily Double $16. And the $2 Exactor, $3.1 the winning combination, $26.10, $26.10 for your Exactor here in race number 4. Top down on your program, Montrose Hope second. 2, Double Down Dash fourth, 3, Bugger Max, your race winner, and 4, Brandon's Glory was third. Fractions, quarter was up 29 and 2, half, minute 1/5, 3/4 1:30 and 2. Mile time for your winner, number 3, Bugger Max, 2 minutes and 2/5.
Coming up next, our 5th race of the afternoon. Race number 5, no changes down your program in the 5th race. Daily Double for races 5 and 6. Exactor, win in place, along with Triactor betting in the upcoming 5th race. So we're getting closer to the big events coming up later on in our program. Of course, race number 7, the Barry O'Macizic. With all the incentives added in, you're looking at a purse of over $44,000 coming up in race number 7. And we do have a scratch. Number 3, Rotten Ronnie, will not go. So a scratch in our 7th race, the Barry O'Macizic Stake. Number 3, Rotten Ronnie, has been scratched. And then, of course, the final race of the afternoon, one of Canada's oldest free-for-all events held in Canada. And it's the Walter Dale. With a field of 5, we have 3 New Brunswick entries in here, along with National Debt, the 2 entry. He has come in from Quebec, making his way over to Prince Edward Island. And also up from Nova Scotia, Batter Up Hanover, 3-year-old colt from the Paul Langell stable out of Truro. And this fella, normally you don't see the 3-year-olds battle the top pacers, but he's going to do it here this afternoon. And he's got post 5, so a great Walter Dale Invitational coming up as race number 8. Again, coming up next, race number 5, and we remind you to please wager early. All kinds of betting options available to you. And some lineups down here by the judges' stand, but the Sulky Room Lounge is open, has some self-serve machines available. Also betting available on the backstretch area. And if you're an HPI player, you can go on your phone and wager the races here at Exhibition Park Raceway. So all kinds of betting options available for this afternoon's program. Race 5 coming up to 9 minutes, coming up to 9 on the 5th race.
Two more starters for the Walterdale now on the racetrack. Batter up Hanover going by. Little Manny. I see National Debt on the backstride. Colin Johnson making his first trip around Exhibition Park in quite some time, I assume. Couple of great races coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Note on the backstretch to all the horsemen. Don't forget after race number 5 is the Horseman's Memorial Horseshoe. Please come up quickly if you can. We'd like to keep the show going on time here this afternoon at Exhibition Park. So Horseman's Memorial Horseshoe here after race number 5. If you're attending, please be up here as quickly as you can after the completion of race number 5 so we don't get any major delays here on the cart.
Thanks, Brock. And just a reminder as well for our live racing schedule, we will go on Friday, August the 6th, post time at 6 p.m. And that is the date, of course, that Woodstock was supposed to race. We're taking the date down to St. John here, and we'll race it Friday night. So this coming Friday evening, August 6th, post time at 6 p.m. here at Exhibition Park Raceway. That's our next live card of racing. August 6th, Friday evening, post time at 6 p.m. And there on your monitors are our handicapper selections for the upcoming 5th race. And we're all on number 5, KD Overdrive. The big choice here, number 5. And we've all selected number 4, JJ Brienne, for the second spot here in race number 5. And Kurt and Gerard have gone with number 3, Pickpocket Princess, making her second start back here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And I've gone, though, to number 1, Magical Alex. So again, there are handicapping selections coming up in the 5th race, and Curtis and I will have a look at the field coming out after post-parade.
Also note to horsemen on the backstretch, after race number 5, no warm-up horses on the racetrack when we're having the Memorial Horseshoe. I don't believe that's an issue. I think everybody's warmed up. If anybody still has a warm-up, couple laps to go, they can do so as soon as the Memorial Horseshoe is complete. But please, no warm-up horses on the racetrack while the Memorial Horseshoe is going after race number 5. Starters for the 5th are now making their way through the yard here at Exhibition Park.
Also want to give a shout out to Eric Johnston watching online with us from Prince Edward Island this afternoon, a veteran of the harness game. Eric Johnston watching in with us from Prince Edward Island as we get set for race number 5. The starters are coming onto the racetrack here in just a moment. And once again, we'll be led by Parade Marshal Harold DeFazio and his horse Skippy, the 2015 Walterdale champion. And he's a parade marshal here this afternoon. He'll lead the starters out in just a moment.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, 50-50 tickets still on sale here. The winner of race number 6 will draw the winning 50-50 name here today. So you still got a chance to get in on the 50-50 action. $5 a ticket. You can get them at any of the pari-mutuel sellers here this afternoon. Also, if you can track down the busy man, Mr. Harold DeFazio, on the backside, he also could provide you with a 50-50 ticket here this afternoon. But you need to get them soon because we're going to draw it from the winner of race number 6. So one race to go to get your 50-50 tickets. Starters for race number 5 now on the racetrack for the post parade. The horses and drivers for race number 5 now on the racetrack for the post parade. Race 5 goes for a purse of $1,300. Daily double, exactor, triactor Win Place are your betting features. Number 1, Magical Alex, owned by Bob McNeil of St. John, New Brunswick. Bob is the trainer. Gilles Barrio, the Magic Man, has the rail here with Magical Alex. Number 2, I Love Roses, owned by Gary Wright and Sherry Williams of Woodstock, New Brunswick. Gary does the training. The hot hands of Mark Haig are in the sulky from post 2, I Love Roses. Number 3, Pickpocket Princess, owned by Wayne Hubbard of St. John, New Brunswick. Homebred of his. He also does the training. Sam Hodgins will be in the sulky from post 3 today. Pickpocket Princess. Number 4, J.J. Brienne, owned by John Davidson Jr. of St. John. John Davidson Sr. does the training. He will do the driving from post 4. J.J. Brienne. And rounding out the field from post 5, KD Overdrive, owned by Steve Mason of Quispam-Sis, New Brunswick. Steve does the training. Son Kyle Mason will do the driving from post 5, KD Overdrive. Field of 5 to contest race number 5, going for a purse of $1,300. Daily double, exactor, triactor. Win Place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 5. Don't forget about the barbecue going, ladies and gentlemen, just to the bottom of the Sulky Room Lounge. Sausages, hot dogs, cold beer, pop, and water are available. Make sure you get in on the barbecue here at Exhibition Park.
And with starters on track for our 5th race of the afternoon. Field of 5 to contest the event. And I didn't see the preliminary picks on screen there, Scotty, to see who would pick, but I went with KD Overdrive to get the job done here this afternoon. Of course, wasn't able to race last week in the race with the no contest, but start before that, he was second to Emperor in his statement win on Summerside, but still raced good, paced a mile 156 flat. Of course, most of the season, KD's been taken on, pretty near the top class here in St. John for the most part, so he doesn't have to tangle with those foes here today. He does have outside post 5 to deal with here this afternoon, but I just think he's the class of the race when you get right down to it.
Yeah, no, I went the same way, Kurt. I like KD Overdrive from the outside, despite the post. I think, like you say, he's the class of the field. He's got a second and 3/3, or a couple wins, and 3 seconds here from 11 starts this season, and season's best 58-1. But he's been a great horse here in the Maritimes over the years, and has made a lot of the money right here, over $111,000 earned. And he took his lifetime mark over in Charlottetown, 155-1. And Kyle's done a great job with this guy. Look down your program. He's always in the money. And he's definitely a nice, classy horse. And he's got post 5 to contend with. But he's the top choice here, KD Overdrive. Currently second choice on the betting board, but you're getting 9-5 currently on number 5, KD Overdrive.
His next door neighbor is J.J. Brienne, who actually is the current favorite now on the board at 4-5. I like this mare as well here today. Johnny took a little bit of a wait-and-see approach with her last week, was able to shake loose and get the third in 2:01-1, but we definitely know she loves to be up and close to the front end of the action for the most part, and I think John will take a little bit more of an aggressive approach here this afternoon with her with post 4, and if you're looking at her lines there, she was second a couple times this year, runner-up finishes in 57 and change, so she definitely has the speed, and she can rock and roll when Johnny gets her moving, so I think probably if anybody's going to upset KD Overdrive, I think she would be the one to do so, and not really an upset, I guess, because she is 4-5 choice right now, as the public states.
Yeah, I'm all over her as well for second. No surprise though if she does get the job done here at 4-5 currently, and she had a gap of a couple weeks between her second start down your program there. She was second, charted a nice mile, 157-3. Then she had 2 weeks off, came back, finished third, beaten about 6 lengths, charted a mile 2:01-1. So she's back-to-back in her starts. I think that's going to help her a little bit. She's got that tremendous gate speed, and if Johnny D can get her pointed to the front here and get any break in fraction, she could knock off our top choice here, I think, Curtis. And the bettors like her the best so far. And even money right now, actually, on horses 4 and 5. KD Overdrive and J.J. Brienne.
And not far behind at 2-1 right now on screen is Pickpocket Princess. Interesting angle here. This mare just started racing, just started her season last week. Was a respectable fifth, paced in 2:01 and 2 off of the qualifier. Comes back in here today, has post 3. She's got her 2 biggest rivals to her outside, and she can roll along too when called upon. So I think she'll be a little tighter again this week. She'll be right up into the win battle or not. I don't know, but I definitely know this mare's been solid for owner trainer Wayne Hubbard over the last couple seasons, and it wouldn't totally shock me if we see her early in the mile.
Oh, absolutely. This horse raced the top mares in Atlantic Canada last season, so she's got the credentials, definitely. And, she does her best racing off the front. And, if somehow Sam can get her spotted on the top or, even a 2-hole trip for her, she'll be tough. So currently at 2-1 right now on number 3, Pickpocket Princess. So hurry in if you wish any part here in race number 5. And there on your screen, take a quick look at Magical Alex just before we go here, the 14-year-old veteran looking for career win number 62. He's got the inside post. He's got Barrio, and you're getting some pretty good odds. 9-2 now. He's dropped a little bit. 9-2 here on number 1, Magical Alex in the closing minutes of betting here. So hurry in if you wish any part. Starters are gathering on the backstretch. Hurry in.
Starters are assembling on the backstretch now for race number 5. Field of 5 moving in. Wings are open, wheels are rolling. Send it upstairs once again to Brock with the race call.
Starter Rodney McIntosh has the field 5 pacers on the turn. From the rail out, we have Magical Alex and Gilles Barrio. I Love Roses with Mark A. Pickpocket Princess Sam Hodgin. J.J. Brienne, John Davidson outside. KD Overdrive, Kyle Mason. It's post time, race number 5. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Pickpocket Princess, center of the gate, fires into the turn from the rail. Magical Alex, way wide. J.J. Brienne into the first turn. Pickpocket Princess inside, has command of the racetrack. J.J. Brienne on the outside, she's got a plan, and it involves the front end as they go to the opening quarter. J.J. Brienne, Johnny D on the outside, they want the front. They are the leaders now. To the opening quarter, J.J. Brienne in command. Pickpocket Princess stung her away. Now will sit on the leader's back. Magical Alex finds himself in third by the opening quarter. 29-3. J.J. Brienne in command. Right there second, Pickpocket Princess. Magical Alex studies things from third. I Love Roses fourth, and KD Overdrive is at the back, but he's eyeing the outside as the horses come in front of the fans. First time around. This is the 5-year-old daughter of Image of Dawn. J.J. Brienne, her leads 2 lengths for Johnny D halfway home. Pickpocket Princess is the closest to her second, halfway there. 59-1. That's a very quick opening half. J.J. Brienne, she's not slowing down, rolling by 5/8. Pickpocket Princess staying with her, though, in second. Magical Alex working hard on the inside third. I Love Roses on the outside fourth. KD Overdrive, he switches out and flips 3 wide as they head to 3/4. J.J. Brienne still in command. Pickpocket Princess, though, she's had a great trip in second. They went by 3/4, 129-1. J.J. Brienne still the leader. Pickpocket Princess is biding her time in second. Magical Alex is third. KD Overdrive fourth. I Love Roses fifth. Top of the stretch. J.J. Brienne turns them on home. Pickpocket Princess comes out of the pocket, and she's a pocket rocket for Sam Hodgin. Pickpocket Princess. Here's a late rush from KD Overdrive. It's close at the line, but Pickpocket Princess got there in time. KD Overdrive looked to be second. I'll call J.J. Brienne third. Time for the mile. 159-4.
And Pickpocket Princess set the pocket and leaped out and all over J.J. Brienne in the home stretch. Sam Hodgen picks up his second win, but how about KD Overdrive through the home stretch? Stick handling in between them here late as you see Pickpocket Princess gain the lead on the outside. KD Overdrive, and he came from last at the three-quarter pole and did his best racing in that final quarter. Got up for the deuce. J.J. Brienne held on for third. Magical Alex fourth, and back to I Love Roses. But again, Sam Hodgen picks up his second driving win of the afternoon. This time it's with Pickpocket Princess. And they'll be back in the winner's circle in just a few moments here in race number 5. Again, no warm-up horses, please, and the Memorial Horseshoe. So any horsemen from the backstretch that would like to come up, please do so.
Now making her way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 5. It's the 3-entry Pickpocket Princess. She's a brown mare 5 years old by Veradero Hanover from the Albert mare Julie Gilmore. She's owned by Wayne Hubbard of St. John. He bred the filly. The mare, I guess she is now. He also does the training. Pickpocket Princess. Sam Hodgen did the driving today. This is only her second start of the season. She stops the clock today, 1:59.4. Pickpocket Princess off the pocket trip scores this afternoon. Congratulations to the connections, Wayne Hubbard and Sam Hodgens here, and Pickpocket Princess. Is official. Race 5 now official. The 1 Magical Alex 4th. 2 I Love Roses 5th. 3 Pickpocket Princess, your race winner. 4 J.J. Brienne was 3rd. And 5 KD Overdrive was 2nd. Pickpocket Princess returned $370 to win, $470 to place. $290 is the place ticket for KD Overdrive. $2 daily double, 3-3 the winning combination, $12.60. $2 exactor here pays on 3-5 the winning combination, $57.10 on the exactor, and a $2 triactor, 3-5-4 the winning combination in race number 5. 3-5-4 triactor returns $77.30. Horsemen on from the backside are now gathering in the winner's circle for Memorial Horseshoe here, folks. Any fans or horsemen here that are up front that want to partake, please do so. Just hurry on out there if you could. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we draw your attention to the infield where the horsemen from the backstretch are out for Memorial Horseshoe. This year has been an extremely tough year. We have a long list of names here, folks, that avid fans, horsemen, and just all around really good people that are now missing and not with us here on this day. Horse Racing New Brunswick asks that you join us in a moment of silence today as we remember Bob Fitzgerald, Fitzy, Apples Paley, Joe Moore, Vince Poulton, Diane Gass, Bob Conley, Keith Kamek, Jack Brown, Brian Embleton, Eric Miles, and Roy Godine. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And coming up next, our sixth race of the afternoon, race 6, daily double for races 6 and 7. Also exactor, win and place and triactor betting. And don't forget, wager early, please, and avoid the last-minute rush at the betting windows. There are the handicapping selections coming into race number 6. And 1, 2, 3, pretty popular. Both Kurt and I have gone with 1, 2, 3 here in the upcoming 6th. And Gerard Smith has gone with 1, 5, 4 in his program selections. Post time for race 6 in 6 minutes. And again, just a reminder, we race on Friday evening, this coming Friday evening. First post at Exhibition Park Raceway, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. this Friday evening. Harness racing here at Exhibition Park Raceway. First post at 6 p.m.
Big thank you to all the horsemen on the backstretch for taking the time out to make that happen. Starters for race number 6 will be gathered up shortly and be coming through, and we will get the show back underway here with race 6.
And we're getting closer to the marquee events on this afternoon's program. The Barry O'Maciasic Stake coming up is race number 7. And we do have a scratch if you're late arriving. Number 3, Rotten Ronnie, has been scratched, will not go. That'll leave a field of 7 for the 40+ thousand Barry O'Maciasic Stake coming up as race number 7. And then race 8, the Walter Dale Invitational Pace with a field of 5, going for a purse of $5,000. That'll cap off our great afternoon of racing here at Exhibition Park Raceway, presented by Horse Racing New Brunswick. 4 minutes now to post on this race number 6. Field of 5, they'll be on the track here in just a few moments for Post Parade, led by Parade Marshal Harold DeFazio and Skippy.
Three live races here left this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Race 6 starters will be making their way through the yard. Next up after that is the Barrio McIsaac Memorial, going for over $40,000 here this afternoon. The richest race for sure you are going to see in New Brunswick this season. Members of the Barrio family and the McIsaac family on hand this afternoon. Great to see that. Great to see a lot of old faces around the racetrack today. Folks that I haven't maybe seen in the last year, or maybe even 2 or 3 for some of them, but great to see the crowd that we do have here this afternoon at Exhibition Park. Like I said, race 7, the Barrio McIsaac is going for a purse of over $40,000 on top of the actual purse of $40,352. There's an additional $1,250 given out to the top 5 breeders in the race. And additionally, there's a $3,000 bonus for the top 2 fillies in the race. And we do have 2 fillies in the race this year, so regardless of where those fillies finish today, one will receive $2,000, the other will receive $1,000. So pretty good deal for the fillies as they step up to try and take down the boys here today for the big cash in the Barrio McIsaac coming up in race number 7. And then we're going to wrap the card up today with the Walter Dale Memorial, the longest running invitational race in the Maritimes. 5 fine starters to contest the Walter Dale here this afternoon. It's going for a purse of $5,000. Track records, just to let you know, the overall track record here at Exhibition Park is 153-4. That is scored by Big League. 3-year-old track records, they could be in jeopardy today. I believe the 3-year-old track record, 156-1. I'm going to check that out before the race starts for sure, but I believe it's the 3-year-old gelding record, 156-1. That definitely could be on the table here this afternoon with the speed shown by some of these colts so far in the season. Starters for race number 6 making their way through the yard now here for race 6. Yes, 3-year-old track record for colts is 156-2. That is held by Clinton DeBrieft. And for geldings, 156-1. That belongs to PH Breakaway. So those are your 3-year-old records here this afternoon. For 3-year-old pacing fillies, the track record is 158 flat. There's a tie there. Whiskey to Wine and Woodmere Sky Roller. Starters for race number 6 now on the track for Post Parade. Horses and drivers for race number 6 now on the racetrack for the Post Parade. Race 6 goes for a purse of $1,600. Daily double exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Number 1, Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts of Prince Edward Island. Dave Dowling does the training. Dave will do the driving from the rail. Creepin'. Number 2, Emperor, owned by Jeff Lewis of Moncton, New Brunswick. Jeff does the training. He will do the driving from post 2, Emperor. Number 3, Fall Bliss, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson does the training. The doctor will do the driving from post 3, Fall Bliss. Number 4, Instant Shadow, owned by the Ultimate Stable and Don Hubbard of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Don Hubbard does the training. Robert Laffin will do the driving. And I understand Robert Kyle here to see the race today. Hello, Robert, and welcome to Exhibition Park. From post 5, Rusty Riley, owned by Chantel Gillis of Truro and Dana Ghetto of New Waterford, Nova Scotia. Paul Langell does the training. Paul will do the driving from post 5, Rusty Riley. A field of 5 to contest race number 6, going for a purse of $1,600. Daily double exactor, triactor, win place are your betting features. Don't be left out on race number 6.
And we'll start us on track for our 6th race of the afternoon. A field of 5 to contest the event. We're going to take a look at this contest. I think you and I are in agreement on the winner here, Scott.
We are all the way down the board. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, and we're going to go no further than the horse on the screen right now. Creepin' ships in today, coming in from Charlottetown. Dave Dowling trains and drives the 7-year-old son of Mach 3 for owner James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts. 2 starts back is the one that really caught my eye with this folly. It was an absolute rocket ship right down the road, 28-1, 56-4, 125-4, and won by a baker's dozen in 154-4, 29 seconds on the end. You look, he closes well, even front running in that race. He still snapped a 29-second last quarter. Rail control here today. As you mentioned, Dave already picked up a win earlier today in the first race, so we'll look to see if he can get the double here this afternoon with Creepin'.
Yeah, I think Dave's going to double up here with the inside horse Creepin'. Classy son of Mach 3 looking for his 21st career victory. James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts own. David Dowling does the training on this horse, and he has been super, except for that last start at Charlottetown. But you look down the program, and miles in 56, 57, all the way down, and as you alluded to, Curtis, that big mile 54-4, just annihilating the field that night. So gotta love Creepin' here. The inside post, he's my selection in the handicapping contest with a 5 and a 5 to win in place on number 1 Creepin', and you're getting 1 to 2 odds on the Creepin' horse from post 1.
Emperor right now in at 9 to 1. Nice value play on him. We had put him in for second. Of course, it's kind of like Creepin'. It's a same story with Emperor. 2 starts back, an absolute crushing win in 54-2 in Summerside. Ken Murphy was aboard on that occasion. Of course, owner, trainer, driver Jeff Lewis is in the bike today, and he definitely likes to be up near close to the action. He did win from off the pace in that start in Summerside, but last week Jeff had to take him back to 5th, and then he ended up 4th place against Blood Money, Fall Bliss, Paris Bow, but still pacing 2 minutes and 2/5. Good effort. I think if he can leave him a little better today and be looking to maybe sit behind Creepin', and I think Jeff could have him in a better position to strike late in the mile.
Yeah, I like the way Jeff drives this horse as far as sitting up close, and he's got post 2 to work with this afternoon, and getting pretty good odds on the fella here. 9 to 1 odds right now on the son of Ponder, and he's got 23 lifetime wins, over $85,000 in the bank, and he's 6 for 12 on the season, and as you mentioned, that big mile 54-2 over Summerside. So some fairly good odds here on him. He's the longest shot in the board, in fact, 10 to 1 on number 2 Emperor here in the 6th.
Fall Bliss, the veteran pacer, we put in for 3rd. This horse has been racing well. He was 2nd in top class last week in 59-3. Prior to that, he had 2 wins out of 3 starts before that, both in 58 flat right here at EPR. So as I said in the picks, he's kind of found a little bit of the fountain of youth this year and turned back the clock a bit. So he's definitely a competitive horse each and every week, and he's definitely one that likes the upfront game too. So we'll see how the doc gets him off the gate here from post 3. As we see, it looks like they're getting close to moving in, Scotty.
Yeah, last chance here in the 6th race, and Fall Bliss leaving from post position number 3, and you're getting 2 to 1 here.
Starters moving in behind the gate. Field of 5. Wings open, wheels are rolling. Once again, we will send it upstairs to Brock with the race call. Race number 6.
Thanks, Kurt. Starters for the 6th are on the turn. From the rail out, we have Creepin' David Dowling, Emperor Jeff Lewis, Fall Bliss Mitch Downey, Instant Shadow Robert Laughlin, outside Rusty Riley, Paul Langell. Field of 5, race number 6. Post time at Exhibition Park. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, great start, center of the gate, Emperor's into the turn, creeping from the rail, Fall Bliss 3 wide, these 3 round the first turn, Fall Bliss far outside, he's got the whip on the tail, looking for the front, Creepin's got the rail, and he wants to keep it, these 2 battle out of the first turn, Creepin inside, outside, Fall Bliss, right there, Emperor's now engaged with these 2 as they roll by the opening quarter, it is Creepin looking for the front, Fall Bliss now will try to tuck into the 2-hole, Emperor has 3rd, then Instant Shadow 4th, and Rusty Riley is at the back by the opening quarter. 28-2. Creepin lays down the opening panel. Right there, second. Fall Bliss now getting the trip. Instant Shadow first to move on the outside. He's up to 3rd. That put Emperor back to 4th, and Rusty Riley's at the back, but he's only about 4 off as the horses come in front of the fans. Dowling's laying straight back on Creepin, and his lead is halfway there. He is creeping by the opening half. They're not creeping at all. 57-2. Right there, second. Fall Bliss. Instant Shadow on the outside. He was 3rd. Now back to 4th as Emperor regains 3rd. On the inside, Rusty Riley's at the back. They roll by 5/8. Down the back stretch they go. Creepin's lead is by 3. In the center of the track, Emperor's now coming on. Fall Bliss is there. 3 wide from the back. Rusty Riley's trying to get into it. Instant Shadow's not far off in 5th. They're by 3/4. Creepin's opened up 5. 127-1. He's trying to get away on the turn. Creepin by about 3.5. Emperor center of the tracks trying to take 2nd. Rusty Riley, he's now on to 3rd. Top of the stretch. Creepin's trying to leave them all behind. Emperor can't track him down for 2nd. Rusty Riley, he can do no better, but it's all Creepin and the Superstar. They're cruising to the line. Creepin on the line. Emperor got 2nd. Rusty Riley hung in for 3rd. Time for the mile. Fastest of the day and almost of the season. 155-2. Creepin.
Yeah, what a monster mile. 155-2 for Creepin. And we knew David Dowling with rail control would take this horse off the front. And he did just that, carving out fractions. 28-2, 57-2, 127-2. He popped home 28-1. Emperor got up for the deuce, and then on the outside, that's Paul Langell and Rusty Riley getting up unofficially for 3rd. But as you see them tipping off for home in the Universum home stretch slow-mo shot, we've got the leader Creepin and Dave Dowling for his 2nd driving win of the afternoon. He won the opener with Circumstances. Emperor right there 2nd, back about 5-6 lengths back in 2nd. And on the outside, Rusty Riley, a respectable 3rd in that quick trip. The mile 155-2. And like Brock said, almost equaling the season's best here at Exhibition Park. So what a trip. Creepin and David Dowling, they'll have them back in the winner's circle in just a few moments here in race number 6.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Dave. And he's back to the winner's circle for the 2nd time today, this time with the 1 entry, Creepin. He's owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts of Prince Edward Island. He's trained by David Dowling. Put him on top all the way. Creepin just missed the season's mark for the park by 1/5. He stopped the clock today, 1:55.2. Congratulations to Creepin and the connections. James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Brittany Watts, and David Dowling. It's the winning 50-50 name, the winning 50-50 name here, folks. The winner of $150. This week's winner of $150, Ann Parker. Ann Parker, you are the winner of $150. Please see Curtis Johnson at the bottom of the judges stand here. And to collect your prize, $150. Congratulations, Ann Parker. Race 6 is official. The 1 Creepin paid $260 to win, $210 to place. The 2 Emperor, $770 to place. $2 Exactor, 1-2 the winning combination, $5.70. $2 Daily Double, 3-1 the winning combination, $12 even for your Daily Double. And a $2 Triactor, 125, 125 the winning combination. The Triactor returns $38.40. 2 races left on the card, folks. Big money's on the line in the next one, over $40,000 in the Barry O'Maciasic. 7 starters, take out the 3. Rotten Ronnie, scratch due to sickness. $40,352 is on the line, plus there's a $3,000 filly bonus and some breeders' rewards as well. So good luck to everyone coming up in the next race, the Barry O'Maciasic for 3-year-old colts and fillies.
And coming up on 8 minutes now for wagering on race 7. You don't want to be shut out on this one, folks, whether you're watching online or if you're here at Exhibition Park or wherever you're watching the race from here. You want to get a piece of the action. Field of 7. We do have a scratch. Number 3, Rotten Ronnie, will not go. Race 7, your late Daily Double for races 7 and 8. Also Exactor, win in place. Triactor betting available on this. The 7th race of the afternoon, the Barry O'Maciasic, over $40,000 in purse money. And we'll have the starters onto the racetrack in just a few moments. Again, number 3, Rotten Ronnie, will not go, has been scratched. Well, the 2 big events coming up, Barry O'Maciasic next. And then the Walter Dale Invitational caps off our day of racing here at Exhibition Park Raceway. And next live card of racing, as we previously announced, we'll remind you of once again, this coming Friday, August 6th. Note the post time, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. post here at Exhibition Park for Friday night, August 6th, and post time at 6 p.m. And there are the handicapping selections coming up in race number 7, and Kurt's gone to a 2-3-1. But of course, with the 3 being out, now a 2-1, and I'm sure he'll put a horse in for third. And I went to 2-1, 3 for third, and I'll throw in now Elliot Moose for the third spot. So I'll go with a 2-1-6 in the upcoming 7th race. So we'll have a chat about that after the starters parade in the upcoming 7th race. And once again, the starters will be led by our parade marshal, Mr. Harold DeFazio, and the pacing horse and the retired pacer Skippy. He'll lead the field in just a few minutes here. Race 7, wager early. And we're down to 4 minutes. Lots of time to wager here, so make sure you get in on the action. All kinds of betting options here on track, including down here by the judges' stand. Also in the Sulky Room Lounge, we have 2 ticket sellers along with self-serve betting machines. And if you're an HPI subscriber and you subscribe to HPI, you can certainly use your mobile phone to wager on these upcoming final 2 races and avoid that last-minute rush at the mutual windows. So currently, right now, the favorite Woodmere Steel Deal. He's getting the early respect here, as he should, at 4-5, and coming off that big track record performance for 3-year-olds at Truro Raceway, 152-2. And he's here this afternoon, folks. Woodmere Steel Deal. He'll leave from post 2 in the upcoming 7th race. And Dusty Lane Goliath, he's your second choice right now at 8-5, and a winner in 153-3 this season for Gilles Barrio over in Charlottetown. And he was third in that record-setting trip, pacing his own mile in 53-1. So great field of horses coming up for our 7th race. They'll be on the track in just a few moments. But don't miss out. Get your ticket on race 7. And the starters for race number 7 getting set to come on the racetrack here for the Barry McIsaac.
Horses and drivers for race number 7, the featured event, the Barry McIsaac final for 3-year-old colts and geldings and fillies, is now on the racetrack for post parade. Race 7 goes for a purse of $40,352. Number 1, Dusty Lane Goliath, owned by Dan Ross of Prince Edward Island. Gilles Barrio does the training. Gilles will do the driving from the rail. Dusty Lane Goliath. Number 2, Woodmere Steel Deal, owned by Kevin Dory and Robert Samara. Danny Romo does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving from post 2, Woodmere Steel Deal. Scratch the 3, Rotten Ronnie. Number 4, Vicky Everyday, owned by Paul Conway of Prince Edward Island. He's also the trainer. John Davidson will do the driving from post 4, Vicky Everyday. Number 5, Southern Governor, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, a homebred of his. Ellen Stevenson does the training. The doctor will do the driving from post 5, Southern Governor. Number 6, Elliott Moose, owned by Don McRae, Brian McRae, and Melissa McRae of Prince Edward Island. Jason Hughes does the training. He will do the driving from post 6, Elliott Moose. Number 7, Tobin's Brownie, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, Amy Lake, and Brittany Watts. David Dowling does the training. He will do the driving from post 7, Tobin's Brownie. And routing out the field from post 8, Steel Reefer, owned by Wayne McRae and Bob Tilley and Gary Mott. Jill Barrio does the training. Mark Haig will do the driving from the outside. Number 8, Steel Reefer. Scratched down to a field of 7, 5 colts and 2 fillies. They're going for a purse of $40,352. Top of that, there's breeder rewards at stake here and a $3,000 filly bonus. Both fillies in the race will be receiving a guaranteed check no matter where they finish. The top filly will receive $2,000, the other $1,000. So good luck to everybody on the line, everybody in this race with all the money on the line here in the Barry McIsaac Memorial coming up in about 5 minutes' time.
Starters on track for the Barry McIsaac final. Scratched down to a field of 7, almost showtime, Scotty. 2 minutes to go. We're going to take a look at this. Of course, we agree on top selection anyway, being the Steel Deal, Woodmere Steel Deal. Comes in most recently off of a second-place finish last time out at Northside, second to Rotten Ronnie, who unfortunately was scratched in this race. Before that, he was a 52-2 winner in Truro in track record performance, and of course his third start, which was his first start of the season, was in Summerside, where Dusty Lane Goliath got the better of him in 54-1. But of course, you know, he hasn't been out of the top 2 in his life at all, and just with the 2 lone defeats, and of course with Rotten Ronnie out, the only one that defeat him that is to his inside, being Dusty Lane Goliath. But I'm going to give the edge to Steel Deal here. I think he's going to get a bounce back win here, and a good time to do it in the Barry McIsaac.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat with post position number 2. Not sure how Mark's going to approach this. It's going to be interesting to see how they get into this first turn and kind of see how things play out in the early going. But you know, it's hard to look away from this horse at all. I mean, he's been that trip in 52-2. I mean, you know, we haven't seen anything like that. I mean, that was the fastest 3-year-old mile of all time, and it was just incredible to watch him win that day in 52-2. And this horse just so much speed, and if he can get the front and get away on them, especially a little bit, then it's going to be lights out, I think, for the rest of them. But Woodmere Steel Deal, of course, getting all the action here, 2-5 on Woodmere Steel Deal from post 2.
Dusty Lane Goliath leaves to his inside with rail control for trainer-driver Gilles Barrio. Dan Ross owns the 3-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover, another Steelhead Hanover in this race. And it's going to be interesting to see. You're talking about early setup. Let's see what Jill is. Jill going to try to bust out to get to that 2-hole. Obviously with Rotten Ronnie out, it changes his plans a little bit, but ultimately I'm sure he would like to be sitting handy him for sure. I think Jason Hughes might have a little bit to say about it with Elliot Moose, because he can he can bust out, and the Blue Knight can hit the gas pedal when he calls one to do so. But I think obviously he's the main competition for Steel Deal, and 4-time winner out of 6 starts this year. And if anybody's going to take him down, obviously you got to give the edge to Dusty Lane Goliath.
Yeah, he he learned his early lessons right here at Exhibition Park. Broke as a colt right here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and Jill Barrio, of course, who's made the move to Prince Edward Island. But this horse has been, what can you say? He had a fantastic year last year, over 31,000 earned, 4 wins this year, and you look down his card, he's got 3 miles in 54 or better. I mean, that's just incredible. And he's been racing some top overnight horses too, Curtis, so he hasn't just stepped with the 3-year-olds. He's beat some of the best overnighters too, so he's going to be certainly tough. He's got post 1. Barrio knows this track, so it's going to be interesting to see how it turns out the front of the race here early on. But Dusty Lane Goliath, the second pick here, and you're getting you want to take a little bit of a shot and make a little bit of money. He's paying 5-2 right now, Dusty Lane Goliath.
Yes, they're going to be moving in here shortly. Last chance to get a ticket. Steel Reefer on screen right now. Decent shot. The other Joe Barrio horse in this race. Mark Haig gets the call here this afternoon. Outside post 8 now moves into post 7. A little bit of an uphill climb for him that way, but Colt definitely has the talent to get a check for sure. They're moving in now. It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to be a throwdown. Barrio McIsaac time. Field to 7 going behind the gate. Wings are open. Wheels are rolling. We'll send it upstairs to Brock with the race call.
Thanks, Kurt. Gates rolling for the Barrio McIsaac. Over $40,000 on the line. From the rail out, we have Dusty Lane Goliath and Jill Barrio. Woodmere Steel Deal with Mark Campbell. Vicky Everyday, John Davidson. Southern Governor with Dr. Downey. Elliot Moose, Jason Hughes. Tobin's Brownie, Dave Dowling way out there. That's Steel Reefer and Mark Haig. Field of 7. Stake time at Exhibition Park. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, center of the track, Elliot Moose from the inside, Dusty Lane Goliath, far outside, Tobin's Brownie into the first turn, Woodmere Steel Deal, he's right into the mix, on round the first turn, Dusty Lane Goliath and Barrio, they have command of the racetrack, they're the leaders out of the first turn. Elliot Moose got away second. Here comes Woodmere Steel Deal. He had the 3-hole, but he's up and after the lead en route to the opening quarter. Dusty Lane Goliath, decision to make. He looks over. Here comes Woodmere Steel Deal. And Mark Campbell, they want to be the leader by the opening quarter. 28 seconds flat. Woodmere Steel Deal now in command of the racetrack. Dusty Lane Goliath stung him a ways. Now will sit second. That's Elliot Moose right there third. Tobin's Brownie is fourth. Then we're gapped out to Vicky Everyday in fifth. Around her comes Steel Reefer, and at the back, Southern Governor. Field is well strung out as they're halfway home under tight lines. This is Woodmere Steel Deal. He was halfway home. 54 and 4. Woodmere Steel Deal in command. Right there second, Dusty Lane Goliath. Elliot Moose looks at them from third. Tobin's Brownie, the filly, stays with them in fourth. The pace is fast. Track record could be in jeopardy. Down the backside, Woodmere Steel Deal. Dusty Lane Goliath right there second. Elliot Moose with them third. By 3/4, it just come on the board. 124 and 3. 3-year-old track record. It's going down for sure. All-time track record. It's in jeopardy. Here comes Dusty Lane Goliath from the pocket. Woodmere Steel Deal tries to fight back. Dusty Lane Goliath takes over. Elliot Moose is coming down the center of the track. There's no David in this story. It's all Dusty Lane Goliath in the Barrio McIsaac. Second went to Elliot Moose. Woodmere Steel Deal was third. Time for the mile, the fastest ever at Exhibition Park by any horse on any day. 1:53 flat.
And as Vance Cameron would say, wow. 153, a new track record for Dusty Lane Goliath. Gilles Barrio sat patiently after Woodmere Steel Deal came after him early. Gilles took the two-hole trip and thought he'd ride it out, and he made the right decision. And on the outside, here you see Dusty Lane Goliath. He cleared early in the home stretch, and I thought he wouldn't clear that early, but he got by him. Elliot Moose was coming strong on the outside, and Woodmere Steel Deal, those early fractions took that toll, especially that second quarter. Flying that second quarter in 26-4. So, wow, what a trip for Dusty Lane Goliath. Fastest horse ever at Exhibition Park Raceway, and you're going to see him in the winner's circle in just a moment. There you see him in the slow-mo shot. Elliot Moose getting up for the deuce in the historic mile, and Woodmere Steel Deal back in third. He closed it out 28-2, Dusty Lane Goliath. And you just seen history here, ladies and gentlemen, at Exhibition Park. And it's Dusty Lane Goliath, the fastest ever to do it here at Exhibition Park. 153, a well-deserved track record.
Now making his way back in front of the fans comes the fastest horse of all time ever at Exhibition Park Raceway. And he is a 3-year-old gelded son of Steelhead Hanover. His name, Dusty Lane Goliath. He's owned by Dan Ross of Belfast, Prince Edward Island, trained by the Magic Man. If you wonder why they call him the Magic Man, folks, you just witnessed magic. Dusty Lane Goliath, 153 flat over Exhibition Park. Congratulations to the connections, Dan Ross and Gilles Barrio. Dusty Lane Goliath, a 3-year-old son of Steelhead Hanover from the Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Mission Beach. He's bred by Ronnie Gass in Prince Edward Island. Like I say, Dan Ross owns him, and Gilles Barrio trains him and drove him, folks. Barrio made the right move at the quarter pole, sat the trip, popped him out at the right time. 153 flat over Exhibition Park is just outstanding. What a trip. Congratulations to the connections, Dan Ross, Gilles Barrio, and Dusty Lane Goliath on capturing the Barrio-McIsaac Memorial. Friends and family of the McIsaac family and the Barrio family on hand in the winner circle here. Cooler presentation to the winner, trophy presentation. Congratulations to everyone. Dusty Lane Goliath and Gilles Barrio in the Barrio-McIsaac. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. Judges have a couple inquiries undergo. They involve the pylons in a couple different situations, the 7/8 mile and at the half. Judges are reviewing the pylons here on a couple different horses. Will not affect the winner here, Dusty Lane Goliath, in race number 7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what a show, but there's still one more to go. The Walter Dale Memorial still to come. Judges are reviewing some videotape here, checking out a couple inquiries, a couple pylon situations, big money on the line. They want to make sure they get everything right. Please hold all tickets here in race number 7. Gentlemen, the judges are going official with the first 4 here. The first 4 finishers will be made official. Dusty Lane Goliath is your race winner. 6, Elliott Moose second. 2, Woodmere Steel Deal was third. And 7, Tobin's Brownie was fourth. The inquiries will not affect the top 4 finishers. Race 7 will be posted official here in a couple moments' time. Dusty Lane Goliath return, $5.80 to win, $6.90 to place. The 6 horse, Elliott Moose, $12.40 to place. $2 daily double, 1-1 the winning combination, $5 even on your daily double. $2 exactor, 1-6 is the payout in race number 8. A $2 1-6 exactor will return you $33.60, $33.60 on the exactor, and a $2 try, 162 the winning combination, 162 triactor in race number 7. It was a little over $60, but it flipped the screen on me. Triactor returns 162, 6210. 6210 for your triactor there in race number 7. One live dash left on the card here. Race number 8, the Walter Dale Memorial. Top class pacers will be on the racetrack. $5,000 on the line. Great field of 5. Speed today. The track is great. Maybe we'll see another track record. Who knows? Coming up in race number 8.
And we have 8 minutes now to the Walter Dale Invitational Pace. And there are the handicapper selections going into race number 8. And Curtis has gone with a 2-3-1 combination here in the finale. Gerard Smith likes a 2-5-3 in his race card picks. And I've gone outside to number 5, Batter Up Hanover. 5-2-1. Looking for a slight upset here possibly in race number 8. So we'll have a look at the field on Post Parade in just a few minutes. And then we'll have a look at our top selections.
Down there from race number 7, Dusty Lane Goliath, your race winner. 2, Woodmere Steel Deal, 3rd. 4, Vicky Everyday, 6th. 5, Southern Governor, 7th. 6, Elliott Moose, 2nd. 7, Tobin's Brownie, 4th. And Steel Reefer finished 5th. Top down your program should read 1, 3, 6, 7, 2, 4, 5 on the bottom. The fractions for the historic mile quarter was up 28 seconds flat. Half, 54 and 4. 3 quarters, 124 and 3. Mile time for number 1, Dusty Lane Goliath, new all-time track record, 153 flat here at Exhibition Park. Note from the judges, the results of the inquiry, horse number 2, Woodmere Steel Deal. He was inside 2 consecutive pylons at the 7/8, but there was nobody lapped on Woodmere Steel Deal. Therefore, he retains his 3rd place finish there in the Barrio McIsaac.
And while we have a moment just before the post parade, again, Friday evening is our next card here at Exhibition Park Raceway. Post time is at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock post for Friday evening's card. There's Kurt's picks for those of you watching at home or online. Coming up for the 8th and final, the Walter Dale Invitational Pace. And early favorite just before they parade here is number 2, National Debt, and Colin Johnson trainee. For Driver David Dowling looking for his third driving win of the afternoon. Post Parade is coming up next. And again, led by Harold DeFazio and Skippy, a winner of the Walter Dale back in 2015.
Now on the racetrack, starters for the Walter Dale Memorial. The Walter Dale is the oldest invitational race in the Maritimes. 2015 past champion Skippy and his owner, trainer Harold DeFazio, is leading the post parade here. Number 1 in the Walter Dale, Woodmere Ideal Art. Owned by the Ultimate Stable of Greater Lakeburn, New Brunswick. Sifois Melanson does the training. Robert Laffin will do the driving. Pacer comes in, made over 80,000 right here in the Maritimes, 23-time winner. He has the season's record for the park here at Exhibition Park, 155-1. At least he did until that last race. He'll try and bring it back now from the rail. Woodmere Ideal Art. Number 2, National Debt. Owned by Francois Morin of Boyceville, Quebec. Colin Johnson does the training. David Dowling, the superstar, is in the sulky from Post 2. National Debt, a 72-time winner in his career. Record of 149 over Northfield, and he's banked over 640,000. Win number 73 could be right here today in the Walter Dale Memorial from Post 2, National Debt. Number 3, Blood Money. He's owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson does the training. Dr. Downey will be in the sulky here this afternoon. Pacer comes in, sports a record of 150 flat over the Poconos. He's a 14-time winner, $438,000 in the bank from Post 3, Blood Money. Number 4, Little Manny. He's owned by Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Treitz of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Charlie Miles is the trainer. Stephen Treitz will do the driving. Little Manny comes off 2 impressive trips over Truro and Summerside. He's an 8-time winner. He's already toured Exhibition Park this year, 156-3. The Walter Dale means a lot to the boys for Fredericton because that's where this race originated and has been most of history. Little Manny from Post 4 has the shot. Number 5, Batter Up Hanover. Owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, and Douglas Lowthers of Nova Scotia. Paul Langell does the training. He will do the driving from Post 5. The 3-year-old son of Betting Line comes in here off an impressive trip of 152-2 over Truro. This colt shows he has the speed to go. Paul Angel will have to work out a trip from Post 5, Batter Up, Hanover. A field of 5 to contest race number 8, the Walter Dale Invitational Pace, going for a purse of $5,000. Exactor, Triactor, Win Place are your betting features. Don't miss out on your last chance to play on the live races here at Exhibition Park.
And with starters on track for our 8th and final live race, the Walter Dale Invitational Pace. Geez, we're still reeling after that last one, Scotty. History made here at EPR today.
Unbelievable, and so many great crowd on hand here this afternoon too,
Great
Curtis, crowd. And nice to see Barrio do it on his, what is kind of known as his home track here too. So
Absolutely.
He's got the record, and you never know, it may be short-lived.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it can be eclipsed here by. There's one that could possibly do it on screen. National Debt, 10-year-old son of all American natives. Brock mentioned in post parade, 72 lifetime wins. That is crazy.
Yeah.
640,000 in the bank. He comes in winning 4 of his last 5 races, and Redo Carlton, his last one was 153 flat on July the 25th, just 6 days ago. We'll see if he can make his first start in the Maritimes a winning one. David Dowling looking for the triple, as Brock calls him the superstar. National Debt.
Attention on the backstretch. Mark Campbell, see the paddock judge, please. Mark Campbell, please see the paddock judge.
Yeah, and the bettors all over him here, Curtis. 1-9 right now on National Debt. And, of course, Colin Johnson trains this horse. Colin got his start here at Exhibition Park Raceway, and he'll be looking to make a mark here at Exhibition Park. And will he try and get the track record here this afternoon with this fella? From post 2, National Debt. I went to the outside, though, looking for a little bit of a better win payout, and that's number 5, Batter Up Hanover. Figured he'd go off at about $10 to win, maybe. He's got the outside post here, but I was really impressed in the Lindsay Construction Cup, where the horse never shook loose till late in the mile. Paced his last quarter 28-1, 52-2 over Truro. He paced. And, Time to Dance is a horse that everybody's chasing and, can't get to. So he gets a break from him this afternoon, and 2 starts before that he returned a winner. So just going on a hunch here, looking at Batter Up Hanover from the outside for Paul Langell, currently sitting at 5-2.
On screen now is Blood Money, one of our New Brunswick big 3 that are in this race with Woodmere Ideal Art and Little Manny as well. He comes in off of a winning effort last time out right here at EPR a week ago, a 158-4. Of course, he was a 4th place finisher in the Governor's Plate on July the 10th. Raced well in the elimination the week before that, 154-1, was second to Time to Dance. Of course, we all know Time to Dance also won the final of the Governor's Plate, but he leaves from post 3, so we'll see if Dr. Downey can get him spotted well. He's value, a little bit of value right now. He's 5-1 on the board currently. Obviously, all the money on National Debt, so you can go to some value prices after that, Scotty.
Yeah, speaking of value pick, I picked number 1, Woodmere Ideal Art for 3rd. Like his early gate speed, and he's got post 1 here with Robert Laffin, 21-1 if you're looking for a long shot.
Starters are moving in for the Walterdale, the last live race on the program. Starters are moving into position. Gate is in position. Wings open. Wheels are rolling. For the last time today, we'll send it upstairs. Track announcer Brock McCachran with the race call of the Walterdale.
Thanks, Kurt. Starters for the Walterdale Memorial now on the turn. From the rail out, we have Woodmere Ideal Art and Robert Laffin. National Debt, Dave Dowling. Blood Money, Dr. Downey. Little Manny with Stephen Trites outside. Batter Up, Hanover, and Paul Angel. Field of 5. It's Walterdale time at Exhibition Park. Here they come. There they go, off-hand pacing. National Debt fires out of there. Outside Little Manny, inside Woodmere Ideal Art. Into the first turn, Woodmere Ideal Art. He's got control of the rail, and he still has it out of the first turn. National Debt on the outsides, looking for the front. These two hook up early. National Debt on the outside, drives on, looking for the front. Woodmere Ideal Art stung him a ways, now will sit second. Blood Money has third. Then Little Manny fourth, and Batter Up Hanover can see them all by the opening quarter. National Debt and Dave Dowling by the opening panel. 28-1 National Debt in command of the racetrack. Right there second, Woodmere Ideal Art. Blood Money looks at things from third. Little Manny still on the cones fourth. Batter Up Hanover at the back of the pack as they come in front of the fans. First time around, they're chasing National Debt and Davey Dowling. Right there second, Woodmere Ideal Art. Up and at her on the outside. Here comes Little Manny. Blood Money's fourth. They were halfway home. 57 seconds flat. National Debt in command of the racetrack. Woodmere Ideal Art's breathing fire right on his back. Little Manny's off the cones again from third and underway. Blood Money needs to pick it up in fourth. Batter Up Hanover slides off the cones from 5. Down the backside they go. It's still National Debt by half a length. Center of the racetrack, that is Little Manny. Inside, Woodmere Ideal Art. On to fourth, now comes Batter Up. Batter up Hanover and Blood Money at the back. 3/4, 126 flat. National Debt widens his margin by 4 or 5. On the inside, Woodmere Ideal Arts trying to hang on to second. Little Manny now takes that in 3 wide. Here comes Batter up Hanover down the stretch. National Debt's clear by 4. On through the lane, just like the National Debt just widens here. National Debt by 5. Second is Batter Up Hanover. Third, Woodmere Ideal Art. But National Debt and the Superstar, they take the Walter Dale Memorial. Time for the mile, 155 and 1.
And make it a driving triple for David Dowling here this afternoon. And National Debt wanted the front. And he got it here. Pointed him to the lead. Quarter 28 and 1. He's over the half 57. 126 at the 3/4 and walked away 29 and 1 that final quarter. Fast closing Batter Up Hanover to the outside, but a little too late on today's race, but raced well. The 3-year-old colt getting up for the deuce, but there you see it in the home stretch. The Colin Johnson trainee, National Debt, through the home stretch, and he's going to take the Walter Dale Invitational pace. And on the outside, Batter Up Hanover, and then the battle right now for third in the Universum home stretch replay. And your winner, National Debt, Batter Up Hanover, second. And then, of course, Woodmere Ideal Art and Little Manny. We'll have the winner circle presentation to David Dowling and trainer Colin Johnson coming up shortly.
Now making his way back in front of the fans comes the winner of race number 8, the Walter Dale Invitational Pace. It's the 2-entry National Debt. He is a bay horse, 10 years old, by All-American native from the Falcon Sealster mare, Our Inheritance. Owned by Francois Morin of Boyceville, Quebec. Trained by Colin Johnson. Driven to victory by David Dowling. National Debt put him on top all the way, opened up through the stretch. He scores win number 73 on his career. What a horse. 73 wins, folks, for this old fella in the winner's circle, and he's only 10 years old. Puts his bankroll up to $642,000. Congratulations to the connections, Francois Morin, Colin Johnson, and Super Dave Dowling here in race number 8 with National Debt. They capture the Walter Dale Memorial. Congratulations. Official race number 8 is headed official. Woodmere Ideal Art was 4th. 2 National Debt, your race winner. 3 Blood Money was 5th. 4, Little Manny was third, and 5, Batter Up Hanover finished second. Top down your program should read 41532 on the bottom. National Debt Return, $2.40 to win, $2.10 to place. The 5, Batter Up Hanover, $2.30 to place. $2 exactor, 2.5 the winning combination, $6 even. $6 even on the exactor. $2 triactor, 2.54 the winning combination. Triactor returns $31.80. $31.80 on the triactor. $2 daily double, 1-2. The 1-2 daily double returns $34.30. $34.30 on the daily double. And the other pay, the pay of the day, the $1 pick 5, 33112. The numbers you needed in the pick 5 today. There is one winner in the pick 5, $350.25. Congratulations to whoever was able to pick 5 here this afternoon at Exhibition Park. Parimutuel handled today, $8,935. We do thank you for your business. Next live card at Exhibition Park comes up in only 6 days' time this Friday night here at 6 o'clock. Friday night card here at Exhibition Park. Make sure you join us. Hi, Dave. How you doing? Congratulations, Dave. Enjoy the drive home.